la 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 la. Tonight I'm gonna feel alive, and no one won't be acting nice. So baby, go and start a fight. I'm in love with the city lights. Look, I'm enough of a big star. I got my girls and I got my cars. Come on here, baby, be a buzz. Do whatever you want. Unlock your shop. We're about to pop. Whatever I do, not up to you. We're gonna shut it up. La la la. Let's stop, won't stop. Unlock your shop. Whatever you do, not up to you. We're gonna shut it up. Today I found out what I want. It's everything I've never had. It's been a lifetime feeling sad, feeling sorry for the things that might make you mad. But I'm back, who's back? You went in and sorry. All you do is make people around you damn worry. I know it might sound just a little bit corny. Now I know where I stand. Don't even have a plan. Unlock your shop.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome to another stream. Today for the grand finals of the EU server with the last 3 teams still in. So actually we're not starting with the grand finals just yet. We're still going to have the lower bracket finals and after that the grand finals. So 2 games today, 1 best of 7, 1 best of 9. Should take about 2.5 hours or so, we will see. And we are having some surprising teams still in the tournament right now with the teams of APA. I mean, that's not surprising, honestly. But then Immor and Demon made it into the top 3. Demon I expected to get to the 3rd place. And I expected Aqua and APA to meet in the grand finals. That was my prediction. But that obviously is already wrong. Because Aqua is out of the tournament, they made it to the 4th place. And therefore, we will have to see how these last teams are going to perform here. So, let me start the game already in the background, as I can still take some time to talk about some other stuff as well. First of all, there are rewards for watching for the EU players, of course, as you can then just follow the link that I pinned in the chat in order to go to the platform, the official website, where you can then log in, enable the cookies, make sure that it is happening, and then you can get some rewards for every 15 minutes that you're watching. Like every 15 minutes or so you get some fan containers. If you are watching on YouTube only, of course I'll be happy about that, because over here you can also participate in the chat. Always happy to see you here, to see your names. If you're on a platform, maybe at some point or the other you can also find an opportunity to quickly join over to YouTube to say hi on a chat. I mean, the timer for the rewards is starting in 6 minutes. So come say hi over here on YouTube. And maybe you can also leave a like. I mean, don't do so preemptively necessarily. Maybe do so if you feel like you are getting a good show tonight. And I will be happy to stream for you. I am Nino or Paul. As many of you probably don't know me, I stream tournaments for a long time already. I also do some regular streams here very often on my channel. I do some other videos about tactical guides, etc. that might be helpful to you in case you still need one or the other tip for your own Blitz performance. And maybe someday you are getting to the level of also participating in one of the tournaments. But that's of course not necessarily the goal. My videos are mostly there to make you a better player and to dominate the battlefield. Alright. I'm still waiting for the room invite right now. Should be in any second. And there, I got the room invite. I cannot show you just yet. I will be able to show you the room in just 2 minutes. We are starting with Imor versus Demon in the lower bracket finals. In the upper bracket finals, there has been APA versus Imor. I've streamed that yesterday. It's been some super close game. Actually, I can maybe just show you the results still, as we still have some time, because that was outstanding, really. So let's get over here real quick. So yesterday, referred on this channel, referred APA versus Demon, 4-3, super close games here in the tiebreaker, and then APA won 4-3 against Imor in the tiebreaker. Imor had a good chance of winning, and Imor also has a good chance of meeting APA again in the grand finals. They just did not quite make it here and dropped down into the lower bracket finals, where they are facing Demon, which won against Aqua, the champion of last year, by the way. Aqua was, and Demon is now in the lower bracket finals. Has a good chance of also make it into the grand final. If you're just seeing this, Demon versus APA, just 3-4. Demon versus Aqua, the former champion, 4-3. So I expect some close games. Yeah, also API versus Imor, 3-4. I think those teams all have great chances of winning today. So that makes it especially exciting. APA has won 4 seasons already. That cannot be understated here. API is an absolute pro team. They are superb on their level, but the last few seasons they have not really made it into the top 4. They have just suffered a little bit, but they seem to be back to their former performance level. Imor has been in the grand finals once. They placed second there, but that's been years ago. They have been in the top 8 a huge number of times, but mostly around the lower part of the top 8. And this time they really look to be very promising. They planned on making it to the 3rd place, but that they already achieved. So now they have a solid chance of making it to the 2nd or even 1st place again. Demon has played only 1 season so far because they are almost an entirely PC playing team. They are rather new to the tournament scene. A couple of guys of them have some tournament experience, of course, but they are mostly shining because they have some really strong players that now get together for this team of Demon, Russian speaking, by the way. And they are also looking very good here. So they are kind of the underdogs, newcomers here. Imor also kind of an underdog to this top level tournament, of course. And let's move over here, as I can now show you the room, and I will still have to reset the score real quick. And I can see a lot of people just joining in on the chat still. Welcome everyone. Hi Darkman, Piotr, Adib, Alpha, Ignatius, Eels, and who else is here? Fusilier and everyone else who's watching right now. The countdown, the timer for the rewards on the official platform is starting in a minute. Then you get rewards for 2 hours, I believe, yes, of the stream. Every 15 minutes you get some fan containers. And if you want to join over to YouTube, there you can participate in the chat. I'll be happy to see you here. Let's focus on the games for now. We are going for Mayan Ruins for the first games. And we are starting with Imor on the left side here, having 4 AMX-M4s, a Super Conqueror, an IS-7 and an FE215B. Full heavy lineup here for Imor. Lots of hit points for them. The IS-7 is already suspiciously going for one side, one specific position. It is often or usually used for dropping into the B-cap or right behind the walls there at the start. It has a very low silhouette, so it is great for stealing that B-cap in front of everyone. Immor looks like going for an A-B strategy here. Demon, on the other hand, playing a T100 light tank, also have an IS-7, so that looks to be similar, but they also pick a Chieftain and a Hori, so a bit more fragile tanks that have some great damage dealing potential here. And game number 1 is about to start by now. We can see the game going to go into the battle in just a second here, still loading. Alright. Everything set up perfectly here. Let me just double check, triple check. Yes. It seems to be working. And let's head up here and see what's going to happen. Immor moving up to the AB side. Demon also doing so. Not unexpected as they're also playing an I7, but they have the T100 that is able to collect some information, is able to spot at the center of the map here. Gets a lot of spots in already. Has to be super careful to not get shot there. Pure blast. Dodging the bullet. Not connecting his shot either though. And the IS-7s, as expected, moving towards the center here behind these walls where they are pretty much entirely hidden. Cannot really recommend this for random games, but in tournaments it is super important because the B-cap is often contested here. But Immor has a lot of tanks stacked up to the center there. They can potentially crossfire Popnillo if they are peeking around. They might dare to do so. Yes, they are going for it, but they are not connecting their shots. Moving in now. They know there is the I-7 and the T100 on base C, so they have a tank advantage over here. But they are not having a great advantage, actually. They are pushing into a ton of camping tanks. Probably didn't expect all that many over here. And it is the team of Immor losing a lot of hit points here. That is not healthy for them. Demon well prepared for this push. They are just bleeding down the Immor guys. Especially here the F215B is in focus fire because it is a damage dealing tank. But that shot did not connect. Parmesan now in focus fire. Under lots of pressure here. Demon will have to move up in order to do something. Demon had only hit points, but losing one tank here. That is gun advantage to Immor. No, also Immor lost a tank by now. And Nikki on the other side also down to a one-shot. Will get picked up with the next one by Kupiat here. If he can connect a shot, the guns are trying to block each other, but Kupiat getting that kill shot in. Gun advantage to Demon. And it is a big one. Oleg down in points, going down over there as well. Komorium low in points, being the second last one. There is only reaction then left after Komorium gets picked up. Deviat, the AMX, getting that kill shot in, which leaves us with a reaction as the last one standing. A very, very strong game by Demon. I think they probably did not necessarily intend this exact strategy from the start, but Immor's strat was kind of predictable and Demon adjusted very well to it by baiting and sitting in the spawn, basically hoping for Demon to do this exact move. Great job here. It was mostly just Immor biting their teeth out there on this approach, on this attempt to push forwards without a huge advantage. Lava Jigo asking, how does that reward system work? Do I have to watch through the Blitz website? Can someone send a link? There is a link pinned on the chat here on YouTube. Follow the link there, log in, and also make sure to have cookies activated or enabled, and you will get rewards for watching on the platform. On YouTube, you do not get any rewards today. Alright. That was a game number 1, a win to Demon. As it is Russian, the H is pronounced as an N here. And we are, of course, going to get a lot more games here, as this is a best of 7. So 4 wins are needed in order to win this game, or to win this encounter. And Demon only needs 3 from now on. Same map again, of course, different spawns. Demon going for almost exactly the same lineup, but they pick an E100 now and 1 more Chieftain. So on the one hand, they're going for some extra mobility and damage dealing potential with the Chieftain. On the other hand, they're going for a slower tank with the E100 that has some more hit points. Interesting combination that we're often seeing on Demons and lineups of aggressive and passive tanks, of slow and fast tanks. They are doing a good job with playing around with the lineups there. Not necessarily going for the meta lineups. Okay, I see that in-game the teams are on different sides, so I will have to enable the other ones. Okay. Like this. Okay. And Imor, by the way, playing more basic AMX M4 FV215B liner, but also playing double mediums here with the E50M and the 2100 light tank. They have the advantage of having a lot of mobility that allows them to take the C-cap unharmed, uncontested very early on in the game. As Demon is playing mostly heavy. I mean, they have 1 light tank, but that would just not have any chance against the E50M and the T100s together. But the T100 dug in here into this corner, might have gotten himself into trouble, as he is kind of stuck there. Trades poorly with his shot, might want to run away. He could potentially get pushed onto, and he could not survive this. That's the problem for him. Pyroblast did not expect Imor to play that aggressively on the AE side, since they had the double medium lineup. So Demon probably expected, based on a lineup, that Imor was just playing the center of the map and C. But they are not. So Pyroblast is in trouble. If Imor wants to, they can get aggressive. It will cost them a lot of hit points, but they can potentially kill the T100 here. Oh. Nice job, Pyroblast spotting a little bit. Nikki getting shot there. Also a tracer shell shot of the T100 into Nikki. So Nikki will be spotted for 20 seconds. And there are lots of guns aiming and waiting for anyone to do a mistake here. Gamorium and also Nikki. The Chieftain, Samestita looking to the other side though. Let's jump over there. He is using the bush to spot this lane, but also looking towards the side here, in case there was anyone approaching him. Oh, he's looking towards the middle here where the I-7 is spotting. So it is a cap advantage for Imor, and we are seeing a bit of a tricky situation now. We have to think about it this way. Imor has a C-cap. It is not possible for Demon to cap base A, nor base B really, but maybe it is possible to cap base B. But if they are doing this, it will cost them a lot of hit points. If Demon is rotating over to the C-cap, they will get spotted at some point, and they will need a lot of time to get there. And if they move in there, they still have the T100 stuck over here, who's now daring it, who is risking to move out. Oh, Imor just not paying attention here for a moment. The problem was that I was trying to point to, if the T100 was stuck and Demon got spotted on the other side, then it would mean that Imor could simply push in on the A cap here before even losing C, and Imor would still have the cap lead. So Imor doesn't have to do much. They are probably expecting the T100 to still be there. And if the move onto base C is spotted, there will be a move on the other side. Oh, the T100 here not spotting properly, getting some tanks right behind him. Rhymes like dimes, getting double tagged here. The Deviat with the AMX and also the Pyroblast T100 are getting aggressive here. C is getting capped, but this will trigger a move on the other side. Imor is immediately reacting to this. They know there are 2 tanks on base C, so they have the advantage over here. Even if it is just 1 more tank The Hori potentially getting too aggressive here. Dr. Watson trying to help in the middle, but is getting tagged here from the front. But the main fight is going on right at the center. Samestitel moving in with his Chieftain to support the E100. It is about killing Oleg for now. E100 and Samestitel getting the kill shot in. Chieftain trying to run away here. Just escapes behind the walls. Will still have another shot. Will get the kill shot in. Or it is the E100 actually. Now the Hori is in focus fire, but he is still surviving for maybe one more shot. Nope, going down right before. It is nonetheless Immor with a gun disadvantage, although they still have the caps on their side. But at this stage, it is likely not to be about the caps anymore. Immor having one very isolated E50M over here, who is going for the T100. T100 also got tagged from the other side. Another shot into him, which puts the E50M at the advantage. The light tank is out. 4 versus 3, but Demon has a ton of hit points on the field still. Immor is also having their light tanks, their medium tanks stuck here. They cannot escape anymore, and there is Deviat taking out Rhymes Like Dimes onto the E50M. That's what she said, who is also going to get killed by the AMX M4, which only leaves us with the last one, Nikki, who is also getting killed in the background there. Immor again failing their push into the team of Demon. So Demon now 2 points ahead to no point on side of Immor. And that means that Immor is going to struggle quite a bit more now, as they need to win 4 games still. I was a little bit surprised that Demon did make this one work. But the problem here was that the T100 LT on side of Immor did not spot continuously. Just did not spot the move of the approaching tanks, the AMX M4 and the T100. And then got surprised from behind as he was again spotting there. That was a big problem for him. There was a misplay there. Just a little bit careless, I've got to say. But of course, bad timing for him. And Immor did not really capitalize on that disadvantage on the medium side. Also, they had an E50M on the other side. They didn't necessarily have the greatest tanks to push in with. They tried their best to do so. But Demon again setting themselves up really well here. So Immor not having much of a chance. Maybe not their favorite map ever. And we are switching the maps with that. Desert Sands now. Desert Sands is often very interesting, as it is often very much about the medium side here, and then we can also see on the lineups both teams picking tons and tons of mediums. Demon with a faster lineup here of 5 E50Ms, 1 T22 and a FE215B. Also Immor is going for the E50Ms, having 4 of them, then double AMX M4 and an FE215B, so they are healthier on the hit points. Oh no, they are not having any FE215B. It's also T22 here on their side. So it is a heavier lineup for Immor, meaning they have more hit points and also more armor. But this is potentially a problem for Immor because they're not having the mobility to move up to the medium side at the start. If Demon is playing super aggressively, going full YOLO, then they have the absolute advantage against the mediums over here, because the AMXs are taking a while to move up. Shots to the other side, and Demon is immediately playing aggressive here, just as expected. They are going full in with the E50Ms, and they are focus firing. Now, all about the focus fire. Pyroblast lost so many hit points as he moved in, gets killed already. Very fast kill here of the first tank. That was too fast for Demon, I suppose. Demon also lower on hit points here, but they are getting the first kill right now. Will they have a chance to win this one still? As they moved in, now the AMX M4s arrive, but they are having not the same amount of DPM. 2 tanks of Demon just got killed. 2 tanks on side of Immor as well. No, it is a gun advantage to Immor still. Hit points in favor of Immor, but Demon has more DPM. The E50M over here also not going to survive. Going down here, Rhymes Like Dimes still looking healthy enough there. In the next one, getting kill direction down. 3 versus 4, but Immor having some one-shot over there as well, who's getting picked up. Rhymes Like Dimes out of the fight, can get tagged down to a one-shot now. Dr. Watson picking him up. 3 versus 2 suddenly. Immor at a disadvantage. Immor down a tank here. All out of a sudden, they are down a tank, but still have 1k hit points more. But it's only the AMX M4s here. They can still get the kill of the FE215B, leaving them in a 2v2 situation. Kopiat getting killed on this shot, but Nikki lost so many hit points in just short amount of time. If Komorium is not having reactive armor, no, it is not going to be any chance here. I don't think he's going to get Popnilo unless he has a high roll. 500 damage it takes here to get Popnilo out of the fight. But I don't think at this angle he will have the chance to shoot AP. Also, there is reactive armor for Popnilo. So Komorium has to fall back again and is getting farmed by the T-22. Does not have any way of hiding his tank, nor can he have some time here. The Immor AMXs just not having the damage output of Demon. It looked like Demon was almost throwing it with this very aggressive move here. But they worked it out in the end. It was a great success for them, and that brings us to the 3-0 with the game, the next game, potentially deciding who is going to get to the grand finals here. Demon now on the match point. That was crazy aggressive, and honestly I thought Demon was not having this because they lost their tanks so freaking quickly. Especially Pure Blast here, the caller of Demon. He was down to 300 hit points within the first seconds basically. But it was working out then. They just had more damage output, faster reload as the mediums offer. Every tank on the side of Demon had great DPM. So fast reload time compared to Immor's double AMX M4s. That was just a disadvantage for them, that they could not farm as much damage and also not have the mobility to put their guns into the right places. Now it is getting sweaty for Immor. But the thing is, yesterday Immor was also 3 points behind, and still managed to make it work. There were multiple such situations already where they had tiebreakers, were far behind, and still managed to pull it off somehow, or at least get to the tiebreaker. Maybe these strats were just not in their favor. They were just... I mean, there's always a bit of luck involved if you come up with a strategy that is supposed to be safe but also maximizing the potential of shooting down the enemy. It is always a bit risky to do any move, basically. And therefore it can be that Demon was just lucky with their strategy choices here. And of course there were some decisions involved then that led to the win or defeat. But we will need more than these 3 games to decide on who is the better team here. Immor gets another chance, maybe another 3 or 4 chances even, if they are not losing. 1 more defeat for Immor, and they are out. Immor taking the first shot here. Oleg in a tricky situation. Immor has the advantage over here. Again, a lot of E50Ms. Demon playing more aggressively here. In the town, there is 1 AMX M4 versus double Chieftain and an FE215B, but he doesn't have the information just yet. If he gets the information, that will trigger a push of Immor. Yes, there is enough information for Immor to go in on the other side. It will be much more important to take out the mediums. But can they actually make it work? Or are they losing too many hit points here? I think that Immo is struggling right now. They have lost a lot of hit points. They are down 1k, almost 2k hit points. The FV215B is also moving up already. Kupjat having nice crossfire here. First one getting killed, but Immo not really having a great advantage here. They have a tank more. Now they have to go in. They are losing Bjornskog in the background there. They have to absolutely get rid of the E50Ms here. Over there we can see Popnelo running away. Oleg still struggling here. Popnelo down to a one-shot. Can he get picked up? Failed shot here by Oleg. Deviat also going down. One more tank on side of... Two more tanks on side of Immo right now. In the city, there is still the fight going on of the AMXM4 versus Chieftain. One Chieftain decided to simply switch the side to help out with the mediums here, which is arguably more important. Guns still ahead for Immo, as they are pushing on to Parmesan here, who is going to get reaction. Yes, that is the kill shot here. Guns even again. Hit points in favor of Demon. And also the guns in favor of Demon now, but Parmesan is about to get killed here. But then there is, that's what she said, also down to a one-shot. Kupjat still very healthy. 2 versus 2. Oh, Immo in a 2v1 situation suddenly. I did not expect this. E6 here is getting focused now. 1 versus 1. 1 versus 1, sorry. Down to the last one. Oh my gosh, 944 hit points versus 654. So that's a 2-shot versus a 3-shot. Nicky needs a bounce now. And he needs a high roll. Maybe can get to the side here. Oh, this is going to be so tricky to penetrate for Kupjat. In the side hack here. Nicky trying his best. And that is Nicky winning the game in the end. On 341 hit points only. Oh my goodness. That was as close as it could be up to the last shot. And Immo won this game. So they are still in now. And we are switching maps to something hopefully a bit more relaxed. We are getting another chance for Immo. For the game was their first win. Alright. They are not out yet. Popnelo here really suffering, only putting out one shot, 232 damage. With a reactive armor. Oh my goodness. And we are switching maps to Ghost Factory. Rock'n'Roller asking how I am. Thank you for asking. I'm fine. When it comes to the tournaments, especially the grand finals, and I'm always super excited. I don't do this for the money. I love it. I just am always so freaking excited to see the tournament games here and comment on those. And it's like always a big riddle. What is going on here? Who's having the advantage? Who's actually winning? And that is, especially when the games are that close, that's just making my day. All right. Next game on Ghost Factory, we do see some double E50M lineup here by Immo, also T100LT, so fairly light, fast lineup. Demon is going for double Chieftains and the T100LT, so they're also having some faster heavy tanks, but only one light tank. So they are having more hit points to begin with, but also not necessarily durable, strong tanks. Benjamin still saying, after commenting on so many tournament streams, I think Paul is needing a lozenge, beer or both. I don't know what a lozenge is, but yes, these tournament streams are also tasking. I am quite exhausted when doing these. Screaming around them much is not in my nature. But I still love to do it. T100, not E100, going for the A cap aggressively. Immo having the advantage with the mediums here, so they are immediately jumping into the A cap. At the same time, Demon is playing for base B here, takes an early shot by the AMXM4. Aggressive strategy by Immor for the center, while Demon is mostly heading towards the decap, something they have done in the past already. And it was not necessarily working out that greatly for them. I mean, going over towards base D here means you take great positions, but you are not getting any caps here. You're getting 1 cap while leaving 2 to 3 caps to the opponents. And are not necessarily having the best positions here. I think the other teams are picking the safer strats here by going towards the city, towards the factory hall and the medium side. It's a bit tricky to see exactly what's going on here with the hall. There is an E50M still covering the side here. Nikki being fairly isolated though. Nikki might be suffering, might be struggling down here as he is getting pushed onto now, but he does have some cover from behind here. Immor is trading nicely actually. If we are seeing the damage dealt, then Immor is having the hit point lead by a good margin, but Nikki is in focus fire, will get down, will get killed on the next shot here, still puts out a max roll, 563 before getting killed there. Kopiat going down. Both teams lost a tank. Demon lost a lot of hit points as well. Pyroblast also low on hit points as a light tank. Who is actually winning this? It looks like Immor was having a nice opportunity for getting another win in here. Komorium, low on HP, getting pushed onto by the Kranwagen now. But already 4 tanks have been killed on side of Demon, as only merely 2 tanks are down on Immor's side. Popnadelo coming in for the kill of Bjornskog, who still puts out a last shot. Nicely done. 3 versus 4, but the hit points are looking good for Immor here. Also the cap points are still on their side, and they have the mobility with the E50Ms. That's what she said now, moving out, going for the kill shot, which only leaves us with Dr. Watson, who is not standing any chances on his own, not without a Sherlock to support. And there we go, Immor getting their 2nd point, as we are still on the match point for Demon here. It is still all or nothing for Demon, one more win for Demon, and they get to the grand finals. But they are still so far away. They are still in need of this win. And Immor winning 2 games in a row now. Demon will get a bit nervous about this for sure. Keeping up the morale after just these kind of games, if you are losing 2-3 times in a row, that's super tricky. Especially if you are sitting in a voice chat in a team where everyone's frustrated and you got to force yourself to focus hard again, to not mess around and just not allow the emotions to drag you down too much and decrease your performance. So again, I can adjust the score here for Immor. 2-3. And we are on the same map again. Demon again flying their Chieftain lineup, but this time they are going for double E50Ms as well. And double AMX-M4s, 1 FE2, 1 FB. So pretty fast lineup with great damage output. Immor switching lineups as well. They are going for a Batchet this time, an E50M. One Chieftain only, 1 Super Conqueror and triple AMX-M4. The Chieftain is always a bit of a gamble, I would say. I mean, the Chieftain does have far less hit points than a Super Conqueror or an AMX M4. It does not have reactive armor, which decreases the damage taken. And you do not have premium ammunition that can penetrate a well-armored tank all that easily. And you are just not having the armor to begin with compared to an S-Conk, FE215B or even AMX M4. But for that, the Chieftain has some slightly better mobility and it has hash with tungsten rounds, so it can be very lethal. Most teams have ditched the Chieftain in the last seasons. Demon is pretty much the only team to still go for 2 tanks of those in most situations. Both teams going to meet each other on the D side. Demon going for the same strat again. Is it a lack of creativity here? On the last stream that I was streaming Demon, they also did this 2 times already. But they seem to like it. Although the win rate that I've seen was merely 50%. Pure Blast. Just getting tagged there, losing a repair kit as well. Cap lead to Immor. D just a bit harder to cap here. And also if Immor wants to, they can cap the other side. They can cap base A still. And I think that's exactly what Rhymes Like Dimes is about to do with the Batshit. Demon lost even more hit points on Deviat up here. The E50M trying to maybe run away. Demon has good positions, but is not really able to do much here. As Immor is very careful about their positioning. Immor is holding up Demon in a similar way to how Demon held up Immor on the first game on Mayan Ruins. Immor is playing super passively here, not giving any opportunities to Demon. Meanwhile, they are capping the bases and flanking around a little bit. Have to be careful to not flank too far though. But also Demon, of course, can be expected to flank around again because they are not having the caps. Dr. Watson peeking around the corner here, not finding any spots or shots, but he is supporting the A cap as the E50Ms are approaching it. Deviat and Pure Blast playing together over here, being very careful. Chieftain being spotted, so the E50Ms are immediately rotating out of this again. This might mean that Demon is pushing the other side. Yes, they are going for... They have capped base C as well, but they are still having a big cap disadvantage, and they are making a play for the B cap potentially. Cannot fully go in yet. Nice shot here by Popnedelo. Poplet-Nelo. Man, I always struggle with that name. Tongue twister. Poplet does have a good position being held down over here, but Demon doesn't have any real advantage anywhere yet. Also, well, hit points are in favor of Demon actually. And so far, or right now, not much is happening, but Reaction has to stop bleeding HP here. That is not good for him. On the other hand, he is far behind and can just drop behind his teammates to be safe again. As he is falling back, this might give an opportunity to Demon to simply push into the B cap. I don't think... Although they cannot cap it safely without putting themselves at risk, but Poplanilo is going in there. At least testing out his chances. Can maybe hide his tank there. He can hide the lower plate, as it seems. But Oleg moving in there. Oleg bouncing the shot, and this is huge for Demon. With this one bounce, it is suddenly a 3 cap for Demon, and Immor will have to push in, but Demon is pushing in on the A side as well. Immor is under pressure here with a Chieftain in focus fire. This is not looking great for Immor over here. They are losing the Chieftain. Also the Batshit and E50M are not going to survive this. Rhymes Like Dimes trying to survive here. Trying to reload his clip to still have some impact. Maybe he can take out Parmesan. That is huge. And it also still puts out some shots into Dr. Watson. Tracking him in place, getting rid of another repair kit, but there he goes as well. Rhymes Like Dimes is going to get killed. On the other side, we are seeing Immor struggling to stop the caps. 995 points for Demon, and that is the cap win for Demon as they shot down all of the tanks of Immor in the end still. And Immor is taking the 3rd place by that. Demon making it to the grand finals with this win. I've got to say, it was deserved, despite them losing another 2 games here. In the end, they made it. They got their 4 wins and are now grand finalists for the first time ever. Alright, the last game here, Demon... I mean, Immor just seemed to struggle a bit more, seemed to trade poorly. That was not necessarily the best performance we've seen from them, although they had a good start. They did not really anticipate the push onto base A sufficiently, nor did they build up their forces in a way that they could maybe counter push the city or the factory here to secure the bases. They lost the A side and the factory at the same time. Demon being a bit smarter when it came to finding the pushing opportunities. That was really well done here by them. Alright. So commiserations to Immor, but also great games by Immor. Let me maybe see real quick when the next games are starting. Deviat tournament history, and I can check then versus IPA, of course, in just about 30 minutes, so there's quite some time. Okay, what I'm going to do now is to just claim this box with a cat. Okay, and I'm going to play some random games, but I'm going to do so on my iPad because I'm not a PC player. Let's get my tablet to the front and connect it. Okay, guys, we have a bit of time now until the next battles. If you're just here for the tournaments, that's also totally fine. You don't have to stick around in between the games. But if you feel like you are enjoying this, maybe consider subscribing and maybe also leave a like, leave a thumb up to the stream. And of course, I would also be happy if you joined the Discord server. Great community over there. The link is pinned in the chat, or not pinned, but it is just getting posted there all the time. Okay, let's switch over to the iPad. Good. What am I going for? Let's go for IHM. Let's go for that one. Okay, we are getting Demon versus API then in the grand finals. That we know by now. Alright. Can I also find a match here? Yes. Demon is just better. Not by a big margin. In the end, they still won there. But yes, they were slightly better. I think we can leave that to them. But both teams delivered some great show here. Against API, it's going to be even trickier, as API is always super aggressive and super strong at abusing the enemy's mistakes. No, he's just going forwards, what the hell? Oh my gosh. He drove against the damn wall and therefore I did not get shot in. Big HE. Okay, let's try to support over there. Did he just miss me? Oh, wait. Was that him? Yeah, he shot an HE into me. Good. Maybe I can shoot the T-54 still. No. RV, maybe falling back if I had the gun depression only, or the height of the tank. Oh, come on. No. Not quite enough. I want to do something. Problem is he can hash me. Good. Let's go. Oh, fuck off, man. Okay. My damage. It would be a shame if someone blocked the TVP in the same way. Okay, I should not do this. I should not. Okay. Yeah. Monkey saying, I want to see Krim bringing a triple W. Did you win on every server? I know he played on... Wait, he does play on other servers as well, yes. But not... APAC is over already. Did he win there? Then... NA server is still at night today, right? Oh. Okay, let's go for our first spot here. A lot of mediums against me. Hello. Kind of funny that I outspotted him, if I did. I don't know. Let's actually wait another second to get unspotted. Take that. Ah. Sure. What is he doing? What is he doing? What was the plan there? Okay, reversing towards me. We're getting pushed from behind already. Maybe we can still spot something here. Yes. That's good. Nice. Lots of assisted damage. There's 268 to the side still. There, we got him. Be gone. I think I will just push behind the BZ there. We're already winning. And I can just circle here. Nice, yeah, even bouncing, so I get some more damage in. And I can maybe already move forwards to the E4. Is this still alive? Yes. Let's go. Nice. Okay. And an HG for the end. TVP will have him. Good. Road top 4. Road to top 4. So close season between the teams so far, but let's see how close grand finals are. Yes, I'm also interested to see that. I mean, there have been so many tiebreakers. That was actually really great to see. But API is API. They have so much experience. Every team has to be afraid of them. Yeah, Benjamin was saying API went to 7 games twice yesterday. So it hasn't been a cakewalk for anyone. Yes. API also had some inconsistencies. They are not as dominant as they have been in the past. Definitely not. Do I spot? Yes, let's go. Let's spot the center here and find out what they are going to do. Maybe you can collect some information and get some track shot in. And I did not even get spotted. Nice. Nice. He still doesn't spot me. What is going on here? What if I actually push forwards here? Good. And I'm still unspotted. Now I'm spotted. That's so weird, honestly. Okay. Nice. No spore liner. So I already got 2k damage for free, basically. Nah, they're getting greedy for me. You know what? I am getting greedy. Nice. I'm still full life, I can't believe it. Full life and farming. Oh, I failed to switch to IG here. Anyways. No. Okay, I'm still getting some damage on this guy and then on concept as well, pretty sure. Nah. Okay, my teammates are also not sleeping. And he's pushing. E50, E50 is surviving. Okay, 7-0. That was weird. Was it maybe bot matchmaking? Let's see. No, just normal opponents. I mean, not good ones for sure. Okay. Good average win rate of that enemy team. By the way, I still have like 12 minutes, so maybe 3 games. And then the next tourney is starting. Not the next tournament, not any next tournament, it is the grand final. Spot a little bit. Bounce, okay. Good that I used the reticle calibration. And I did not get spotted upon shooting. Interesting. Is he just YOLOing me? Yes, he is. You know what, I'm not going to run. I will just kill him. I will take one more. And that's fine for me. Good job, STB. Oh, sad. Okay, there's an FE-183 somewhere in the back. Who just killed our Sheridan. Na? Okay, -1, that's perfect. Otherwise I would have maybe had to be afraid of him killing me. Oh no, not the damn driver. But okay, he's back in just a second. FE-405 also looks to be in a position where I can get him. Nice. Awesome, no spore liner. Good. Try it. Try to get me, please. Nice. Great. And another good one. Next. But to be honest, I'm happy to get some good games now because I played a bit in the afternoon, like 10 games only, and it was absolutely horrible. I mean, even now after 18 games I've got 50%, which is far beneath what I usually do. Despite the last games being so good. But I will fix that. Oh. Let's see if I can still get some spots in over here. Okay, 91 spotted me. Good use of my tungsten rounds, I guess. Good. And I did remain unspotted. Amorek? No? Maybe I can shoot him again. Oh, also damage his Amorek. Anyways. Okay. Wait. Now I did not get spotted on this shot. No, not that back. Not that far back. No. Okay, then there's still 183 to the right side somewhere. Nice. I got so much assisted damage already. $3K right now. This map is great for that. Let me see if the other FV's over here somewhere. Oh. Nice shot. And he's not... Ah, okay, he's looking at me, kind of. Good. 4K. This is the damage. Nice. But let me go for my little favorite at the moment, T100. And I guess that will also be the last game before the next tournament. So, yep. Alright, medium lineup again. I'm not a fan of that. Means that the games are likely to be a bit more chaotic. I will just go spot the center. See if any heavies are even going for the heavy side. My team is almost moving to the heavy side actually. I'm not the greatest fan of that. But here I have a nice opportunity for shooting this position as well. Oh, risky peek. No. No. At least a shot to keep him spotted. Oh yeah, sure. What was that blind shot? Nice. Can I not hit him? Okay. Oh no, I'm spotted. Weird. Why on the second shot but not on the first one? That's my question right now. Ah, then blocked by my teammate. But as he's pushing forwards, I want to try to support over there because my teammate is under pressure. Not sure what he's doing. Oh. Nice. What if I peek here? Conway should have this. I guess there's still someone. No! Ah, man, I knew it was about to happen. I mean, I didn't expect them to be that close. I thought I was spotted actually from the bush in the enemy spawn. But I was already a bit worried that they might push up from behind. So I thought, okay, I will just try to spot them and then maybe try a shot over here and relocate towards C. Ah, no. Come on, just go in, kill him. Nice. I don't think we're winning anymore. Nah, it's not going to be a win. Okay. Or maybe. But Conway would need to do something. And he is just sitting there and not doing much. It would be nice if he was actually... He could just go in and kill the 2-6 side, but unfortunate. So still 10 minutes. Okay, then I can have one more game. Maybe because Fox is asking, fine, when the final is starting? Yeah, in 10 minutes. 10 minutes and the games are starting. And hi, Luis, Antonella as well, and everyone else is watching right now. Enjoy the games. Have fun. Journey starting very soon. With APA versus Demon. Okay, I've got a... Is he camping or what? Yes, he is camping. Anyways, on this side, it's fine to me. I might actually try to... No, you know what, I will still spot the left side first. I want to see if the TDs are camping there. Okay. No TDs on the hills, I would be able to outspot them. Oh my gosh, what did I do? So. Huh. FE42, are you useful?
Enemy armor is hit.
Okay, nice.
Enemy armor is hit. We've damaged them.
I think I will move up here. Because I don't trust my teammates to really support.
Enemy armor is damaged.
No, no.
Commander's injured. He can't focus. Enemy armor is damaged.
I need help, man. No! Okay. Dude, I need help. Progetto, please come. Oh, there's still this guy. Okay, I forgot about him.
Penetration.
And now I'm dead.
We've damaged them.
Not yet.
Enemy armor is hit. Bail out.
Ah!
Have had it.
What? No, the Progetto. Man, this Progetto down in the water, getting clipped by the 50B instead of just moving up together with me to kill the STB. Would have been actually quite easy to move in there, kill STB, ignore the other side. And yeah, one was a defeat as well. Okay, I get it. Good. Not good actually, but time to switch over to PC again. Because the next the next games are starting. All right. Okay, I cannot show you yet. The game is still loading. All right. I should have the room invite in just a second. Not yet. Just checking out the disappointment still. Come on, why didn't you help me? Just 2 shots and 2 kills even. Just as this guy, just 2 shots. I mean, if you are... Thing is, if you're not effective, then you should move. That's the thing. If you are not useful in the position you are in, then you need to go somewhere else. It's actually sounding very easy, but it is probably a bit more complicated than it sounds, because you have to think about what else can you do. That's the key ingredient to becoming a better player, to always ask yourself, what else could you do that is actually making you more effective than you are at any given point. And it can even be if you are shooting or if you're having shots, if you're shooting some enemy, you still should ask yourself, is it the right one to shoot, or could I shoot someone else instead that is more dangerous to my teammates or myself? Some medium or light tank, for example, that is easier to kill. Somewhere where the team needs help. Renamed user saying, you could add giveaways to viewers who are not EU only. I would be up for that. Is that some indirect way of asking me for money? It would be nice if I could go for some giveaways on my own. But it would also be nice if I if I was earning from this in a meaningful way. Then I could also give something back. And I do have a lot of giveaways for the earlier stream, way that you can only get rewards for the own server. I mean, you can, as an APAC player, you can only get rewards for APAC finals, for EU, just as an EU player, only for EU finals, etc. I was also still criticizing that a little bit. That was not always the case. But yep, that's how it is. And otherwise, yeah, there are of course giveaways in the end of at the end of each month on my channel, as well as I get some giveaway goodies from Wargaming, meaning some tier 10 tanks. I usually give away 2 tier 10 tanks each month. So in the next 2 weeks, there will be a giveaway stream again then here on my channel. Apart from that, I cannot offer much. Apart from all the effort I put into streaming and helping people out. Lou is asking if I have a Castilla guide. Yes, I do. I was one of my first map guides, actually. Doesn't have that much game footage yet, I believe. Not sure. For the very first map guides, I don't have game footage yet. I only started with that on the later ones then. In case you didn't know, I do have multiple map guides on my channel as well, if you need some help with certain maps. Also, I do have multiple tactical videos that apply to every single map, which I find to be much more useful than just a specific map guide. But yeah, there are different kinds of guides for all kinds of needs already, and there are more to be coming. And otherwise, of course, you have all my streams where I explain what I'm doing, but cannot go into detail that much. If you want to just have the more practical approach of just seeing how I'm deciding in a game, I also have my Blitz riddles series where I analyze replays. I only started with that quite recently, even though the channel started with replay analysis. The Blitz riddles, where I just restarted replay analysis again, and I feel like nowadays it works better. I also get better at analyzing. I mean, it takes practice to do. And yeah, just a couple of days ago I released one. In case you want to see that kind of stuff, feel free to check out my channel later on. Or even now. But now the games are starting. Games are about to start in just 90 seconds with Demon versus APA on the grand finals here on the New Horizons tournament in spring 2025. Demon versus APA on Naval Frontier it is. Not the most exciting tournament map, to be honest, but actually there are some interesting strats occasionally as well. Demon playing a T100 again, double Chieftain as they like to do so, and an E50M, so pretty fast, a dangerous lineup, only triple AMX M4. API is playing a slightly more passive strat here with a double AMX M4 only though. No, not that much more passive actually, I will take it back, because they have also T100 and an E50M, so also two mets on their side. Every 215B is also a faster heavy tank, or heavier as you may call it. Then there's a Hori, a passive tank to give some backup, and a Super Conqueror. APA often using the Hori to great extent, being very effective with that one. And we are going to see them probably play like a bit more aggressive on one side, a bit more passive on the other. I mean, that's usually happening. Just some API is usually also applying for more centered strategies. But on this map, that is a bit more rare to do. Naval Frontier. Strats here usually are about playing the center passively, playing the bridge passively, trying to cap base C and also defending base A with maybe a relocation towards the A cap later on. But that of course is the basic stuff that is not necessarily going to happen in Grand Finals, because in the Grand Finals people are trying to use the most special strategies quite often, countering the opponents if they have a clue of what they are likely doing. Demon actually playing the A side with almost everything rather uncommon. API sending over one AMX over there. The others are playing passively here to give some backup and also have the chance to defend the A cap there, as those bases are quite important in tournaments. Blind shots into this area. Elmery not getting shot though. He has not been spotted. Demon trying to get into base A, and actually it looks like Polynilo cannot get decapped here, as Krim is not having eyes on the left part of the base. And there is no one over there to defend. But APA at the same time getting more aggressive over here. Oh, Dr. Watson in trouble here. In crossfire, decides to push forwards into base B. Playmaker failing the shot there, but Dr. Watson maybe has overcommitted here. It is a question if he can take the base there. He is getting shot by Uni from the front again. But also Uni takes a shot there. Playmaker again missing his shot. Dr. Watson can put himself back into safety. A cap for Demon. Cap advantage therefore. But they have to be careful. They are losing more and more hit points here. They're down about 600 hit points compared to APA. Pyroblast Copiat pushing back towards the hill here, towards the bridge. Which might be very useful. But at the same time, there is the Hori in the background that is having some shots here. And Object 3 getting tagged there twice. Also, with a Tracer Shell, he will be spotted for a while. But API is trying to sneak around here. Playmaker pushing into the back of the E50M with the 200, maybe getting too aggressive here. Can get killed quite soon. Copnantilo also helping out there. Copiat taking a shot for bouncing one. That's not a great one. Not a great trade. But he is moving out there as more tanks are approaching with the T100 and the Hori. Copiat still being stuck. On the other side, Demon is also getting more aggressive, but it's mostly about the fight over here, where API might have an advantage, but it is not too sure yet. Pyroblast getting shot by Uni. He has to run away, seemingly. The Object 3 going down on the Hori. Playmaker still alive. But Dr. Watson has another shot. He is going for the 200 instead. The more dangerous tank. Makes sense. Gun advantage to Demon right now. And APA is struggling over here. They have lost two tanks. Bobby Fischer trying to run. He is succeeding to run away, but at the same time, API is not having the chance to counter push onto base A here. They are not having the positions, not the tanks available. They lost some hit points. They are not far behind on the hit points, but they have a tank less. That makes a difference, and they are not having the positions to really get aggressive. Also, Uni is very isolated over there. Is trying to crossfire onto Parmesan, but not having the shots there. So Uni is about to get killed. Parmesan still got taken out. Uni is a one-shot. Kupiat moving in, getting the kill shot on without getting killed. And base C has also been taken on the other side, increasing the cap pressure even further as API is trying to counter-push onto base A. They have Samus Detail in focus fire. Krim set on fire here, losing 800 hit points due to one single fire there. But APA, despite having enough tanks on the field, they are losing out on the hit points. Only 600 hit points left on APA side. And the caps, look at the caps, all 3 caps on side of Demon right now. Bobby Fischer can take back base C, but that is not going to matter that much, as there are still B and A on side of Demon, and ASDF is also unlikely to be able to safely cap the base here. No, Popdenelo cannot quite shoot him here, but Bobby Fischer is in trouble now. He is known to be a one-shot and is getting pushed onto and gets taken out there by Pyroblast, sneaking around the bridge, and that is a win for the team of Demon on the points here. Well done. 1-0 for Demon. And yet we have to point out that it is a best of 9, as it is in all kinds of grand finals. So with a best of 9, it means we have 5 wins needed for any of the teams here. A maximum of 9 games, a minimum of 5. That will take a while. And in the end, just a moment of bad luck or good luck is not deciding over the outcome. Demon now with 1 point here. And we are on the same map again, of course. Naval Frontier it is. APA and Demon both changing the lineup a little bit. We are having a double Chieftain lineup for Demon again. They really like the double Chieftains. Barely any other team is even going for any Chieftains at all. Sometimes it's 1, but barely ever 2. I don't think I've seen any other team play 2 Chieftains anymore since 3 seasons ago, basically. Also, they are picking an E50M at 100, so pretty fast lineup. Some Super Conqueror, double AMX-M4 for some extra armor and hit points here. On APA side, you can see triple M4 instead, and a Super Conqueror on top. An FH-15B also having a bit more armor and also high damage output, but that is also quite fragile as it does not have any... I mean, it does have the frontally... It does have the really long front, and also it does have a fuel tank that sits in the front, so it can easily get set on fire. But it does have hash power, and on top of that the special speed boost, so it can be really very useful for taking out some tanks, some medium tanks quickly. Also API is going for E50M T100 light tank. Pyroblast going to spot at the center. Maybe ASDF is getting spotted. Attempting a blind shot here. But no, he cannot get spotted there, only if he peeks out in this area, I suppose. Both teams playing for the C-cap. APA hiding all their tanks. C is getting capped, but they are not trying to defend. They are just hiding, and there is Deviat being spotted. None of them are spotted. This is interesting here. Is Deviat going to fall for the trap? Deviat not spotting them yet. Uni is spotted, but now they are spotted. Deviat taking one shot. Not that much damage. And APA, are they trying to counter push? I don't think they have any major advantage, but Deviat, of course, is in trouble here. It will cost API a lot of tanks, a lot of damage potential and hit points here. They lost 1k hit points as they pushed in. And they are about to get a kill here, that's for sure. But is it worth it? Can Demon maybe counter push over here? I think that Demon has a chance of simply going for the API tanks. I think they might have overcommitted. Dr. Watson moving into support, but Deviat is already down to a one-shot here. Still puts out some damage before going down. Playmaker lost so many hit points here. I think the trade wasn't all that bad for Demon at all. They put out a lot of damage, and now they have the advantage on this side as well. They can go for some more kills here. Object 3 now in focus fire. The RV215B perma-tracked. That's also the problem. When playing with adrenaline and the speed boost, you are not having any repair kits, or only one. And the next one's out. Deviat got killed first, but it is the gun advantage now to Demon. But the Chieftain focused here, could not survive. Demon with a 1k hit point lead. Pushing forwards over here onto Uni. Uni is about to get killed by Popnedelo. Super Conqueror still had a good shot here. Good HE into him. Popnedelo has to pen. Has to win this one, but that was a bad low roll. Only 318 damage into Uni, who is still alive on 436 hit points. Does he get the kill shot with an AP? No, he goes for the heat and leaves him as a one-shot, so Popnedelo is about to go down without taking out Uni. But Uni gets taken out from the other side. 3 versus 5 suddenly. APA on the back foot. 3 versus 4. It's not over yet. But the hit points highly in favor of Demon. Some detail against the E50M. That's not going to be all that easy. As the Chieftain does not have a lot of armor. But Kupiat is helping out from behind here. Elmery now desperately trying to push forwards into the Chieftain. But is the last one standing already? Elmery still getting a kill shot in, but gets taken out there. And that is a second win to Demon. Who would have thought? 2-0 for the underdogs. And APA is not looking, was not looking too strong on those last 2 games. Their strats, they had a purpose, but they were just a little bit lost against what the team of Demon did. Here, the pushes of APA were just deemed to fail there. Of course, they did not have the same amount of information as we do have from above. I want to emphasize this. From above, we see everything here. The teams that are playing, they have the same amount of information as if you're playing yourself. They only see the tanks that have been spotted or that are spotted and have to remember those tanks. They have to make some assumptions based on their experience about what the enemy supposedly is doing and what they are not doing, where they're having tanks isolated. And then they are deciding to go for some pushes. And APA was failing with that 2 times in a row, which is a bit unlike the strong APA that we are used to. But they try to do something a bit uncommon here with the bait on this strategy. They did not manage to punish the E50M fast enough. And they did not manage to punish those tanks moving in to support the E50M enough. I could see some shots not connecting there. That was also playing a role. Some Titel pushed over with a Chieftain from the C-cap towards the bridge to support. And he only took 1 shot for that, where there have been 2 or 3 shots. 2 or 3 shots in total trying to connect him. And I almost failed to ready up here. Almost too late. Oh my gosh, it's just 6 seconds. 2-0 for Demon. As we are switching to New Bay. APA playing quadruple AMX-M4, double or triple FE215B. Lots of hit points for them. Good damage dealing potential with the FVs, but not a lot of mobility. 18.7k hit points from the start on, that's a lot. Demon, on the other hand, going for double Super Conqueror. one Hori, Chieftain, and triple AMX M4. APA also on the slightly better spawn, as they can take base C early on, and they can take control of the hills here, the park area. Demon playing aggressively, taking some damage as he's crossing over Kupiat, losing a lot of hit points, same as Deviat. So they are low on hit points and kind of stuck here. They cannot escape anymore. But Demon is also playing the other side aggressively. They are going all in here. They are on a big disadvantage on the hit points, and they are getting counter-pushed immediately. Demon is struggling to get to the FE215Bs. They have to focus the AMXs right now, which is not what they want to do. Kupiat already low. Cannot escape here. The FE is coming from behind. API counter-pushing heavily here. Having a great advantage on this side. Already having 4k hit points more than Demon. ISDF is on focus, but that doesn't really matter that much. It's more about getting out the FE215Bs, and there is one out. But API already killed 2 for losing 1. And they are still having a lot of tanks in strong positions. Popnetelo also getting killed over there. Parmesan also alone here against 4 tanks now. Cannot hold them up much longer. 3 versus 5 already. API is not struggling at all. Dr. Watson still in the middle of the fight here, trying to go for Bobby Fischer, but not even getting to turn around and reload on time as he gets killed, which only leaves us with 1 Chieftain against too many. Samestitel getting killed there. This push was a big fail here. First win to APA. They still need 4 more wins. Demon in need of 3 more wins. A little comeback by APA. Can't be too easy, right? So we can adjust the score there. And it doesn't look too one-sided anymore. APA just playing much safer here. Demon gambling a little bit. And that was not worth it for them. They just played based on assumptions, not on information. And that was too much of a gamble. Just sending it into the park area. API was well prepared for that possibility. Had so many guns prepared there to crossfire. And it was just Demon losing. Like, they had a hit point disadvantage of about 1k from the start. And then API also shot them down for like 1,500 as they crossed over. So that's already been a huge gap in hit points. And then they also had the chance of pushing the low hit point tanks because they were trapped. They could not escape anymore, which was a huge vulnerability in the strategy of Demon. Second match. Now with a Demon on the slightly better spawn. They are going for... APA is going for the same lineup. Demon is going for 1 Chieftain, E50, 200, Super Kong, double M4. So many different tanks on their side. They are looking like they were playing for the medium side rather. So they are going to get the A cap. Maybe they are also playing for the C cap. But it looks like a more passive strat for them. They cannot play that aggressively against the enemies, potentially. They don't have the armor hit points. Big hit point gap from the start on. 2,000 hit points more for the team of APA in red. Demon, yep. Going to cap base C with a light tank. The rest playing for the A side. Samestitel trying to spot. Gets a good shot in. Hash damage with a fire there. Base C has been taken, but Pyroblast has to escape. Now takes some big shots here. 917 hit points are lost. Especially on the light tank. That is painful. And C can get counter-capped. So that has not been worth it for Demon. API succeeding much more with this push, but they are losing some more points here to Parmesan. API from the 2k hit points more that they had, only about 500 more hit points remain. About 1k again now, with some extra damage loss there. Base A is getting capped by Pyroblast down there. But Dr. Watson potentially in trouble here. He has isolated himself. Oh, can get shot with a big hash shot there by Krim. API is counter pushing. Is there an opportunity for Demon to punish that? Or for Demon to counter push the other side? Dr. Watson getting pushed here by Object 3 on the RV215B. But Dr. Watson also has reactive armor. Can potentially have a chance here despite the lack of hit points. But this is a 1v1 right now. That's not great for the E50M. And Krim is moving up to the side. Pyroblast also kind of failed to run away on time. There's the kill of Dr. Watson. Gun advantage to API. API coming back here. API still in control of the other caps on the other side. Hit point gap not all that big. But gun advantage to Demon as well. What is Pyroblast doing down there? Is he... Yeah, he is able to not get pushed, but he is now getting pushed. Cannot really run away. But he is getting some help here. Some support from Propnadelo. Cannot quite hide his tank because Krim does have the speed boost. But Krim will get killed as well. But all caps are on side of API. So many one-shots on API's side. And they are losing some more tanks. Guns even. Hit points also relatively even. 3 versus 4 right now. Playmaker one-shot. Samastito trying to get him. No, he's bouncing the shot off. Did not aim that carefully. And Samastito lost a lot of hit points for that. That was not great, but Elmery is now alone over here. 3 versus 3. Deviat having an HE max roll into Elmery and a fire on top of that. OMG. Deviat will get that kill shot in. This might have just changed the situation. Uni has his ammo rack damaged and the driver dead. Propnadelo going for him. Deviat left in the 1v1 over here. Which is also not looking too promising to Deviat as he is at 521 hit points. Can hide though. He's just a bit faster than the AMX. Oh. Nasty shot into him and he fails to connect that one. That is not good for him. Deviat, Propnadelo both being one-shots. Can he hide there? Can he escape? Nope, he cannot even turn around anymore for putting a last shot in. Propnadelo now being down to 183 hit points versus a tank at 1,171 or 72. And still it is API with 2 caps to 1. Propnadelo has to go for the base here. And ASDF is aware of that. He is knowing, or he is expecting him to go for base C. And he does find him. Fails the shot though. And Propnadelo puts in one. Oh. This brings ASDF down to a 2-shot. So there is a bit of a chance again. If ASDF bounces again. But 521 hit points still. Propnadelo bouncing. Can ASDF kill him? And yes, he does get that kill shot in. So it is 2-2 with this one. Just one more. Oh my gosh, just think of it. The RV215B ran from ASDF and failed to turn around for a last shot on time. But if he penetrated that one shot and in the end his teammate penetrated one, that would have been a win. That would have been a win to Demon. But of course also API had some bad shots involved. They had some bad luck involved, like the fire and Maxwell one after another. So yeah, of course there is always some RNG involved in winning games. Otherwise we would only need one. Close game here. And we are still having at least 3 more wins needed. I mean, at least 3 more games, because 3 more wins are needed for any of the teams here. Krim on the chat saying, API are cooler, they are touch players, but Demon's PC. Except Parmesan. I can tell you it doesn't matter that much, honestly. In case you are interested in a deeper dive into this question, PC versus touch, I recently put out a video about just this matter. If you want to watch that, then I recommend just checking that out on my channel. I personally played a lot of games on PC and a lot of games on touch. But I can tell you, the winning team here won't have won because of the controls, even if there are differences. Okay, next game will be Canal, one of my favorite maps actually. Also in tournaments, it is always very interesting to see. And we are seeing a lot of mediums here on side of APA, triple E50M, T100 light tank, Kranwagen on top, and an AMX M4. Demon is playing triple E50M as well, and also T100 LT. But on top of that, they have a Chieftain, a T22, and a Hori. So a much lighter lineup here. Nearly 13,900 hit points for Demon versus 15.6k. Again, Demon starting at a hit point disadvantage. But they are capping the C cap here, taking the cap control. Here's the T100 save here from the Crown, or is he getting spotted? Looks like he can't take the base. Demon at the disadvantage over here. In crossfire, taking some shots already. Deviat has to be more careful. But they are stuck here. That's not great for Demon, as they are having ASDF and also Uni aiming for the back of those E50Ms, so they cannot move forwards. They cannot move backwards anymore. APA has the control over the corner. That is often so crucial for winning the game here. Base A is also getting capped. The Hori is sitting here waiting for someone to peek. Cannot do much for now. Also the Chieftain is pretty useless at the moment. On the other side, we've got A getting capped. So C and A are on side of Demon. Pyroblast now getting a bit more aggressive, having some shot into Uni. So Uni will be spotted. But also Bobby Fischer is moving over to counter Pyroblast. Bobby Fischer will be able to outspot him. Bobby Fischer having the first shot here. Pyroblast will really struggle to win this 1v1, especially since Uni is also aiming in from the side here. And Uni gets another shot in. Some more crossfire here. Pyroblast overcommitting. Just going down too easily here. That was a misplay. Pyroblast not prepared for the crossfire of Uni and someone else still. Also Object 3 probably got a shot in here. So suddenly it is Demon forced to counter push over here on the D side, where they are at the disadvantage. They are having a lot less hit points already, and they have lost 2 tanks versus 1. Now the third one, and Parmesan also is a one shot. Can probably not bounce the next one anymore. Object 3 getting the kill shot in. 3 versus 6 still. And it is Demon just absolutely getting annihilated on this battle. Summers Detail still putting out a shot into Object 3. But he is now having the E50M with the HEs behind him. Summers Detail absolutely trapped there. API playing the more aggressive and still the safer strategy here. Dr. Watson now trying to move up. But that is, of course, impossible to do anything about this outcome. That is a win to APA. And we are going to the next game on Canal again. APA 1 point ahead. Not by a big margin though. I mean, they still need 2 more wins. Games are neck and neck basically. Now I don't know which side I have to put the point on. Okay. Right side. And I see some discussions about PC versus touch. Guys, you can discuss PC versus touch, but don't insult the teams here. And as said, it won't be about the controls. Demon is not in the grand finals because of PC controls. That is absolutely foolish to say. If Demon has any advantage, then it is not disadvantage. I mean, they don't have any major advantage here. And let me just put it that way. If you are interested in a deeper discussion, then just check out the video there. As mentioned, it is so much more about the movement and the tactics here. So, yeah, you can absolutely not say that it was about the controls at all. And Demon is playing very strong strategies. Otherwise, you can try to play on PC versus touch and can find out after a couple of months if you do significantly better on PC. Okay. Next game here now with new lineups again. Interestingly, a 50B on side of API, otherwise standard lineup of triple AMX M4 and triple E50M. Demon playing for the A side this time with some chieftains and also more heavy tanks in general. Nasty shootout of Playmaker at the start and also Crim losing some hit points. It won't be possible to take base B here. Popendelo getting crossfired by the 50B. But the early Blitz here in favor of Demon. But the E50Ms are playing super aggressively to the side. Parmesan here, perma-tracked potentially, might get killed. Parmesan cannot escape anymore. That track shot absolutely killed him. And it is a gun advantage to API already. Although the hit points are still in favor of Demon. They have to make it work here. They have to make sure they get some kills, otherwise they are just going to lose on the guns here and on the DPM difference. And API is not allowing for any free kills here. The 50B doing his job to clip as well. And now a hit point lead for API with a clip of the 50B. And API is going in here. They are standing it. They have 3 guns out of the fight already. While only API lost 1 tank. Some is detail. Still maybe having a shot into the E50M. That was a gun block here by ASDF. Putting the gun into the opponent's gun. And that leaves us with only 2 tanks on Demon's side. Dr. Watson still trying to get the kill shot here. But of course he's putting himself into big trouble. Running into the middle of everyone. Still getting a second kill. But won't last longer there as he gets killed. Pyroblast still sitting on the hill and just giving up here as he has no chance against those 3 tanks. Just wants to go to the next game. And we are seeing APA now on 4 points. Canal was really not a map that Demon could excel on. APA having far stronger strategies. So APA now on the match point. Demon 3 wins away from making it here on the grand finals. And APA could get the 5th win. Okay, that's going to be very tricky now for Demon. If they still want to have a chance, they really need to focus so hard right now. No mistakes allowed anymore. 3 wins back to back needed against a team like APA. That is coming to be close to impossible. But of course, it is not impossible. It might still happen. And maybe Canal was just not the map that Demon wanted to play. We're switching to Molenbeek now. So Demon going for double E50Ms and a T100 LT. Again, pretty light lineup. Also T95 E6 and a Chieftain. So fast heavy tanks. Double AMX M4s. APA also playing a very fast lineup with triple E50Ms. FE215B and 3 AMX M4s. So it looks like both are just probably going for the medium side here, but we might get surprised, of course. We will see. For Demon, it is maybe the better lineup to play the A corner aggressively. But a team like APA is probably well aware of such a disadvantage then. Also the T100 might actually be a disadvantage if it is Demon playing for the medium side. APA again with a good hit point lead. And still a fast lineup. Elmery heading towards the middle to spot. Demon also spreading out. So not getting to play super aggressively. Pyroblast spotting and immediately dropping into the C cap. He would have spotted some heavy tanks going for C. So early lead for Demon here. But they have to trade well in order to not lose this game because they have an early disadvantage on the caps. APA capping safely. It's just about 20 points difference here. APA can get that difference quite easily if they are pushing back onto base C or getting 1 kill. That would be enough. Elmery attempted to decap base B, but Pyroblast wisely relocating and not sitting in a B cap for too long. And API is relocating, but Demon is not sleeping. They are seeing the rotation and they are very fast to counter push base A. This puts them at the advantage here. They can potentially cap base A and kill Uni there. That would be absolutely huge for them. But they have to make sure that they are taking the cap, as they are losing base C on the other side. They are not going for the cap right now, and I think that is a big problem here, as C is getting stopped already. But they can maybe kill Uni. That would allow them to get the cap lead as well. Pyroblast and Copiat both double capping A now. And Uni is in trouble. Uni, the caller of APA, might have misplayed here. Gets shot again. And Pyroblast is now moving in. Pyroblast, also the caller for Demon though. Just slides down here, not having the grip, but getting the kill shot in. Might get shot again by Elmery. Does get shot, but can probably hide for a moment. No, he cannot really move out there anymore. Counter push here by APA. They are sending it for some detail, the Chieftain here, who will have a very last shot with a nice hash into the side of Playmaker, but is getting killed by Object 3 now. Gun advantage for Demon though, and they are able to pick up ISDF over here, but that's still taking a while. But nice fire there. He is burning down and is getting killed on just the next one. Parmesan, it is like the ISDF is still getting a last shot in, failing to connect his shot though. Gun advantage to Demon still, but API is doing a good job at counter capping, getting the A and C cap in their favor. But they are not having the hit points anymore. They're having 2k hit points less, which matters a lot when it comes to the low amount of HP on the field at this point. Also, base B is getting capped. APA really increasing the pressure here. But Demon is not sleeping. They are moving in here onto the isolated tanks on the A side. Deviat losing a lot of HP. Kupiat coming in to support. They have to play a bit more aggressively. Otherwise, they are giving away too much opportunities for APA. Kupiat going in for Bobby now, putting him down to a one-shot. On the other side, there is a 2 versus 1. Playmaker trying his best to support, but also not having the hit points anymore. There is a kill. This is looking good for the team of Demon. They're also having some one-shots on the field, but only 500 hit points against them. Only 2 one-shots on API side left alive. Bobby Fischer getting taken out, and it is Demon winning this game again. So 4-3 with this one. Calestra just predicting on the chat there. I predict 5-3, so there would be APA winning the very next one. Could be the case, of course. A Demon again showed that they have it in them. But I cannot say that Demon was better than APA. But it is definitely possible now. More so than on the last game for Demon to make the comeback. But talking about a comeback, it was Demon starting with 2 wins in a row and then losing out on the advantage afterwards. Good game by Demon here. Nice relocations. Nice map control as well. Kind of dancing around the opponents and being very fast with the pushes. That's what I like to see here. API trying to relocate towards base C, and Demon was immediately there. Going for base A again. As API tried to move away and steal the cap on the other side. So Demon had more momentum, more speed there. And was finding some isolated targets. Alright. Potentially the last game, as it is still a match point to APA. Again, Molendyke. Lineups slightly changed. Demon again playing double Chieftains, LT, E50M, double S-Conk and an AMX-M4. Dangerous lineup, but not the best for pushing in with. APA counting on the AMXs. And we are seeing also double E50M, T100 LT and FE215B on their side. So it is APA also playing pretty fast here. Demon sporting with Pyroblast in the middle. No. Is he going for the A cap immediately? Interesting spotting move. That is very dangerous though. He takes one. Will be spotted for 20 seconds. And is a little bit exposed. Now the T100 is low enough in order to hide here. Better start for APA. Not a lot of information for Demon yet. But they are going for the A cap now. They see already getting capped by ISCF on the other side. Dr. Watson trading nicely. But also Samistita losing some mid points. Can A get capped unharmed? That's the question. Yes, they are taking it. Just right behind APA. Right after APA. So APA with a slight hit for a cap lead right now. And a slight hit point lead as well. Bobby Fischer spotting the enemy spawn. And Demon is pushing into him. Bobby will outspot the E50Ms for sure. But not like this. Now the Chieftain is getting spotted. And the AMX here. So similar situation to last game. But Deviat might still have some shots if he is moving up here into the light tank. Does not get the opportunity to spot Bobby Fischer. But is Demon faster to get C than API is to get A? That's the question. It looks to be neck and neck here. Who is faster? Deviat. In a C cap already. Only now Elmery is arriving. That might already be enough to turn around the caps in favor of Demon. As we are now seeing, yeah, Demon with a cap lead. But it's still just about one kill here that might change the caps very quickly and win the game to APA and therefore win them the grand finals. Pyroblast escaping. Dr. Watson is a weak spot here for Demon, as he is very exposed there in case some people are pushing to his back. But Demon is aware of that risk and therefore spotting over here. Base B is pretty much impossible to cap here, as many tanks can shoot into that B cap. And Demon is covering the spawn, but it is APA attempting the move. Is Bobby Fischer getting punished here? Not really. Dr. Watson in trouble. Dr. Watson over there, the S-Conk, is in big trouble. APA is moving in over here. I don't know what Demon is about to do. Are they going to counter push here? Or are they afraid of it? They are still waiting. They are not doing much yet. Dr. Watson is really suffering. He is losing all his hit points. Is there any chance for Demon to counter push? What are they doing? Not much for the moment. They are losing a tank basically for free. And what are they doing over here? Parmesan still hiding. They are not having any advantage and are not trying to counter push. They just gave up one tank basically for free without any movement. What was that play here? Why was Demon not trying to do anything about it? Now they are pushing back here. And they are having 2k hit points less. Also, they are about to lose base B, as B cannot be covered anymore. No, it is actually Playmaker going in here into Kopyat. Might not be the best call, as Kopyat is having more HP, but also API is having some tanks helping out over there. Hit point lead by 2k for APA. Bobby Fischer over here just dancing around Pop Nelo. Base C is getting capped as well. API is having two tanks kind of far away from the main fight though. Is there still a chance for Demon, or have they already lost it? Kopyat going down. Pyroblast also isolated in the back there. Pyroblast will go down. That is going to elevate the caps for API even further. 930 points, and they are having 3 caps to none right now. 955 points. Are there any more kills possible here? 990 points. 1k points for APA, and this is APA's win, getting the Great Cup here, or winning the Grand Finals of the season. Well-deserved win. And that was not possible for Demon to come back from this. And yeah, APA, congratulations for winning this tournament here. Great job there. Alright, Demon did not have it in the very end here. They had some good chances of winning as well, but in this last game they didn't. They took the advantage on the caps again, but they gave up on the map control. And that was just not working out for them. Let me just give some votes here. Great job by APA, guys. And also Demon. Demon made it to the second place here. That can also not be underestimated. Okay, they get a thumb up still. So that is it for the tournament for today. They all got their votes. GG's. GG's to IPA and Demon as well. But the best one was winning in the end. Was not up to any Amorex or so. Actually pretty nice on the Amorex side, yeah. This season it was not about any Amorex. Because, you know, only for Amorecing you need a gun that has more than 460 alpha damage. If you want a chance of Amorecing someone on the first hit. Otherwise, you need multiple shots in a row. So I have seen some Amorec, but that was just a small one then. But yes, just some fires involved still. But overall I can say that it was mostly or just not up to the RNG as much as in other seasons where a lot more big guns were played. So this time actually just more skill-based gameplay. Why Demon didn't push? I also didn't quite get why they didn't push. I mean, they had a disadvantage when it came to the push there. Because there was Dr. Watson isolated and then there were 2 tanks to the right side, but APA had 3 tanks in front of them. If they pushed, it would have cost them a lot of... I mean, Dr. Watson could not help with the push. And the others, if they pushed in, they would have just not been able to make it work. Probably, but I think they had to do something. They at least had to try to peek to the right side and punish APA for pushing on to Dr. Watson. So I did not understand that they were... I did not understand that they were not even trying and that they were not better prepared. Maybe they needed some better map control as well in the first place by having some tanks in their spawn somehow to hide there. That way they would have had some bait that they could use then to just stop any potential move like we've seen there. Because like this, Demon pushing into their own spawn, they were at a disadvantage. They had worse positions and less tanks available. And leaving Watson alone there led to the defeat anyways. Led to a free kill. So Demon was probably still trying to pull over some more tanks to do the move. But I've not seen that much movement, honestly. And yeah, Daniel also saying a horrible move having the conk on the middle with the 0 support. That I think they just messed up there. Because you've got to keep in mind that if you are relocating like Demon did, they had this strat set up to go for base A at the start. And then they relocated towards base C with everything. So the positions, the individual positions were not absolutely planned anymore. And that was the problem there. It really depended on the player level. Each player needed to do something to make the win possible. And they did not really come up with a new tournament strategy on the fly. I think that's also where the experience then shows a bit, as Demon is still less experienced than APA, for example. So I think that was showing on the last game there, that they did not take the best holding spots. They kind of just moved over to the C-cap. Yes, they did get the C-cap, but they sent way too many tanks to this corner and they didn't have any map control anymore. They still had the option of defending base B, but they were not really thinking another step ahead what APA might be doing. And they were kind of having the idea that APA might push into their own spawn, but they were not really prepared for this. So I think they really needed a bait, like 1-2 tanks further down the road in their own spawn. Maybe some AMXs if they had, I don't know. And they could survive for a long time while others were then covering them. And like this, they just didn't have any information. They did not have the info. They did not have the map control. The only thing that they had in their hands, in their favor, was base C and the opportunity to defend base B. Nothing else they had anymore. Okay. I will still go for a couple more games in the end here. But that's been some great grand final already. If you guys did enjoy the stream, please don't forget to hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Maybe you're just joining in from the official platform. Maybe also join the Discord server, and if you really feel like supporting me and the content, if you want to see more of that, then also I would be very happy if you left a donor, or just, yeah, you don't have to even become a member. That would be even better than donations. But for now, that's it for the tournament games. I will actually just cut off the delay so I can talk to you live then. So let's do that, and then I will go for some more random games. You won't even notice. Alright. And I reconnected. And can still go for some last games here. Let me also just get the chat to the front. Remove the delay, please. Yeah, that's what I just did. No more delay anymore. Oh, hello? Sure. Oh. No! Okay, that was bad. That was honestly so bad. But I'm slightly confused. We're not having any more information in this. I mean, we have the medium side control already. Nah. I think yes. Come on. Come on. I have to run away. Okay, was it worth waiting for that long? Because I'm going to get pushed from behind. Sheridan will be there. Okay, I'm fine. Ha! Just on time. Okay. Dude is dead. As dead as it could be. Oh. What? Maybe? Oh, I hit him. Just did not penetrate. Gotcha. Let's go farm a mouse. Oh, he's already so low. I thought he had more hit points still. Maybe fuel tank fire. Okay. And he's on a reload. Was fine that he clipped me. But unfortunately, I'm not getting to farm a lot of damage here. Okay. Wait, are we still alive? Yeah, I might get the kill shot still. Probably. Yes. Yes. Nice. Demon full mechanics reliant, well, she is saying. So you're saying that... No. Go play on PC and then make it to the grand finals. Please, go on. If you think it's that easy. Did you see any other PC teams now? No. Absolutely not. And about half the players, or I don't know, a third of the players are PC players. So by that logic, a third to half the players, or to the a third to half the tournament teams should be playing on PC only now in top 8, but that's not happening. It's just one team of the best PC players out there that actually get that far. Okay. No spots. There might still be some campus, but I will move up in a careful way if possible. STB is not being careful with his positioning. Okay, dude. Be gone. He could not play for the center if he was not having any control over... I mean, he did not have any control over the medium side, so as he played for the center, he allowed me to get behind him. He had to play for the outer side if he wanted to avoid me. That's... was it the object? Probably. Do they have the Sheridan? They still have 268, but that's spotted to the front there. No. At least another truck shot and I keep him spotted. Dangerous peak. Good. I think I want to move up as well because my teammates are under pressure. If I stay out the fight for too long, then I'm going to allow them to kill me. I'll kill my teammates. Okay. I need to also stop the cap here. Okay, I think I can just move in. Yes. Good. Tiger Mouse. Ah, yeah, test tank still. Okay. Nice one. Touch is more reliable due to auto aim. I cannot agree on that. I would say touch is easier to play, but not more reliable. There are good reasons for PC and touch, but I think I don't need to go that much into detail because I just have an entire video where I really explained every little aspect about each platform. So on that one, you can still find my opinion and just hopefully I've got everything covered. If you watch that video and still feel like I missed out on some arguments, then you might just actually put it there into the comments there. Auto aim can be nicer. Yeah, there are pros and cons for every platform. Honestly, I love the auto aim. To be honest, on touch, it's a really relaxed gameplay for me. Na? Okay, nice. Good start. I could see at the start already that I was having so many heavy tanks against me, so I decided to just play over here a bit more aggressively. Okay, I guess we can just... What just happened there? Nice internet. Got some modules left. But dude! What was that? Mm-hmm. My shots have been so bad, these IGs. Honestly, I'm not really willing to go for the T30 or 268. Or should I? Bounce me, maybe. Okay, let's go back in together with the gorilla. Gorilla. Oh no. Hmm. Nice. Yeah, I'm not invincible. Good. Let's go kill him. He seems to be alone, and I am at risk of getting pushed from the other side there. Nice. Mouse over there. T30 might be right behind. Nice shot, dude. Oh no. Oh. I was looking forward to get him. I thought, okay, T30 is just going back now. I'm still getting 2 shots into T30 and then I would get to 6k still, but no. Might still be, yeah, it is still nice. Nice. Hey, Darkman. Okay. Can you play Rhino game? Yeah, I can go for the Rinocerante. Next one. Oops. All right. Oh, dude. If I get spotted now, I'm dead. Oh my gosh. This teammate FV just pushing into me. Phenomenal job. Bounce, okay. Okay. I'm thinking about just pushing over to the heavy side right now. Okay, let's get a Leo. Nice. Okay, good. I can still go in for the 113. At least I did hit him. So Leon, are you clever enough to run away? He's not. Okay, I might have one more shot here. Cap points as well. If I... Oh no. And then TVP, of course. Ay. No chance. I don't know, man. I felt like we should just kill the 113 to the left side. It would be pretty easy to do. But then my teammate already, like, this guy just YOLO'd into him, rushed into him, and just died immediately. Together we would have had an easy time. Ah, Reno. Okay, Reno's over there. Let's go. Reno's also a nice tank. Although I don't play that much anymore, it's still very, very lovely. With the gun, with the DPM, the clipping potential. Oh, by the way, just to mention something here, because of the question, PC versus touch. For quite a while already I play without same control mode on. And still, I'm having pretty good stats right now that are just not lacking behind my other performance. Although today has been horrible, but that's also Sunday. I get 52% win rate today still. So many defeats. But since the afternoon session, I got quite a bit better. And my T100 LT, despite playing without same control mode, is at 3.8k damage in 30 days. So, same control mode didn't have any impact on that. It's actually about the same that I just had on top level previously. On this tank. You can feel the enemies having better reflexes and movement like they are applying on PC. I know a lot of people are saying this, but I honestly think it's confirmation bias. I don't think you can feel that difference. Okay, sure. Like, people are playing without same control mode and they immediately say that the games are getting worse, but that's just not the case, honestly. Like the stats show. And also, if PC players have the same stats as touch players, how does that make sense of the argument that PC players were all better? It shouldn't be possible. If every PC player was better than touch, it shouldn't be possible to farm 4k average at the both. Nice. Oh, AMX is not great there. I don't like this situation. I have to either crossfire those guys or help on the right side. Grant is not AFK at least. Is there any backup of the enemies? Ah, yes, sure. Okay, now I put myself into huge trouble. I isolated myself over here. Can I have my speed boost? No, 15 seconds still. Okay, let's push the Kranwagen. Get to my teammates as well. And I want to push to the outer side here. He's not paying attention? What? Is he AFK? Did he just seriously go AFK when he was trying to push me? No, he's back. Okay, let's wait a moment and reload. And then I can clip AMX as he's pushing into my teammates. Okay, let's reload 2 again. Oh, come on. Nice. You know what? I'll try to surprise a Sheridan if he's not spotting me. That should work out. Good. Nice, E1 getting him. Oh, small gun, only one. Okay. Good. Calestro saying it's not biased, like when I platoon with a PC players, I can almost always tell it's PC matchmaking. I don't take it. I don't take that argument, because I platoon with PC players a lot as well, and I cannot feel it. I don't care if I play with PC players or not, honestly. And yeah, in a video I said I was actually playing with same control mode turned on. At the moment I'm not. And it has zero impact on my stats to play without it. And if you feel like, I mean, you can tell that it is different matchmaking just by the looks of it. Can you eliminate the bias there? That's the question. Can you really track the statistics and prove that you're having bad worse stats in platoons with PC players? Or what also comes into play is if you are feeling like opponents were better, then you can blame PC players, and then you'll also just perform worse immediately. That happens also quite easily. I think if you are freeing yourself from the thought that PC players were better, then you get rid of the perception of them actually being better. That's easy. Sometimes I forget about which control mode I have on, or if it's the same control mode or not. Okay, I really don't like the situation that enemies got the hill. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Rip game. Progetto wasting his entire life for nothing. We're winning the city at least. Please don't push in, man. STB, what are you doing? There's a WZ coming at you. We need to drag them towards us, that's the thing. If we can drag them, maybe that's an opportunity to just out-trade the VZ. Oh, nice high roll. Nice. You know what? Good. We're winning, actually. No damage from me, but it's a win. Okay, they still have another medium somewhere. AFK in spawn, maybe? Someone tagging the side. Was he? Wait, yeah, he was fighting at the start, right? He was at on the hill as well, like over here. Okay. Maybe he's escaping Gorilla? No, don't tell me, he's just hiding there. Okay, he's pushing Gorilla. Especially in Sniper, I feel the need to have really fine grain control on which platform. What are you talking about there? Because you can have fine control in any platform, of course, if you have the sensitivity adjusted properly. I have more control on touch, I feel like. I struggle a bit more with the sniper mode, hitting weak spots on PC. Although I've also been quite good at it on PC back then when I still played actively. But it's not as easy as if you have auto aim. Still, I don't know if it really makes a difference. And then there are situations where auto aim is an advantage to have, and then there are situations where it's better to have no auto aim. Same as you can actually play without auto aim on touch, and some people are going for it, and they are using it to great extent. They are also having really great statistics, like some of the best players. Very few of them, but some of the best players are also playing with no auto aim. No, I hit a freaking gun, Mantlet, sure. Is he running? I think he is attempting to run, so I will just go forwards. I should have gone for the left so I could still pre-aim him. Can I still? No. Oh no. Did the IMX just hit me? Yes. Okay, he's on a relaunch, but the problem is there's an FV over here as well. I guess I'm dead. Unless he fails his shots, which is more than unlikely. Oh my goodness me. No freaking array. TVP? Okay. Oh. But unfortunately, I have to get rid of him. Ah. Okay, I get 43 ram damage while not putting out any in return. Okay. Okay, skill only, right? Totally no luck involved here. Ah, yes. I'm alive. No way, I survived this. Sometimes we just need a bit of luck. And I was just not sure what my teammate behind me was doing. I had a medium with me, but he was just not moving really. So I thought, okay, I'm just dying here for nothing probably. Okay, what else can I go for? I want to go for some fun tank again. I miss my T100. Just love it so much right now. VZ was boring till they gave it 2 shots at least. I personally still find it rather boring. Because the intro clip is too long. Yeah, it's not like... I mean, it's totally dependent on what kind of skill level you have and what kind of tanks you like. I just love fast tanks with high damage output. And the VZ is just not that. It's good for out-trading opponents, but it's not great for pushing in, nor is it great for farming damage. So, it's an easy tank to play, yes. But it is not having a high skill cap, you know? What I mean by that, it is not... Okay. It is not the kind of tank that is possible to play for really, really high damage output. Okay, let's actually shoot him again, so I'm having the great opportunity. Since I know that my teammates are keeping that guy busy. Come on. Not quite. Do I stick around the middle maybe? I mean, he's dead. Nice. Definitely want to focus a light tank if possible. Good. Yak is dead as well. Maybe I can shoot a T100. If he's dead, then I can probably push in, right? No. Ah. Bounce. Off the freaking Sheridan, okay. Hacks. 3.2k only. I felt like I was doing so much. But in the end, it's not a lot of damage. 3.5, okay. Okay, let's just say, actually think Rhino turret is... turret is better than VZ. Well, it depends on the angle for sure there. It's, if you are having some really high penetration tank against you, then maybe VZ is better because the weak spots are smaller then, and the Rhino turret can be all grey then. But generally, yeah, Rhino is better there. Do I still go mid? Yes. On VZ, it's so easy that you just have to think less. That's what makes this tank strong. On Rhino, you have to be more careful with your gameplay. I have to be careful in the middle here, because there will be a lot of enemies aiming at me. Many of them still unspotted. Okay, maybe have a chance to farm a bit? No? No. No. Nothing? Good. Nah. Can we push forwards to the side here? I think yes. I will commit. Oh no. No. Ah. Yeah, this is not great for me now. Ooh. Made it. Okay, tracked. Oh, we can have him. Centurion maybe peeking. TP is going in. Okay. Oh no. Problem is the damn lighting. I can't believe that I bounced a freaking entirely grey light tank with premium ammunition. If I got the kill, I might have also gotten the kill of the 60p. And would have probably still lost the game. But there was a good chance at least. Or there was some chance. Be a man and do WZ light. Okay, I can go for WZ light. HE? No, HE would not have dealt enough damage on the E1. It has too much armor for that. I would have gotten like 20 damage or so maybe, but I wouldn't count on it. On not if I have a low alpha gun like that. I'm at a disadvantage on the medium side. So let me play it carefully. What are they doing? They have no one over here. It doesn't look like they were having anyone camping. I mean, I could try a blind shot to find out if there's anything. I did not get spotted. We might be able to just counter push this side then. But we have little amounts of information still. Oh, there's more here. But where is the enemy 183? That's the question right now. First of all, I need to get out of the middle, otherwise I am at a huge risk here. Wow, first shot. We're already down 2 tanks. Ah, there's the RV, okay. Then I will use this moment to try to circle this guy. Free kill, good. And I can get back into a position where I can support my teammates that are more aggressive than myself. No. No, he shot the gorilla. And I was surprised about a blind shot. FV? Why on earth would the FV push in there? The next one is dead. I cannot believe it, man. Team did absolutely nothing here. Teammates to the right side too aggressive. Teammates to the left side way too passive. Okay, he's fast. Damn it. Low caliber, not overmatching as much armor. Well, are you talking about the HE damage there? It is not really about overmatching, but just the alpha damage. But also the caliber probably as well. So, yeah. Not sure exactly if that's still a point that you're talking about there. Okay, let's go right side as enemies have a medium lineup. And I'm bad at facing mediums frontally. I mean, not I am, but this tank is bad at doing so. Yeah, and unsurprisingly, enemies are going medium side with their heavy tanks as well. So I can flank around here. And I can see if I can have some crossfire like this. And also, I want to point out my teammates just YOLO'd in there with 2 mediums while the others were going heavy side. Let's see if I can spot the enemy gorilla. I've not seen him, so he might still be around here somewhere. Oh. Would be better to focus Skoda and our spawn there, but okay. Let's get a better angle in. And see if I can spot a bit.
击穿目标。
No.
我们打中了敌人。
Okay, at least we can take this guy out.
消灭了敌人坦克。
There's a gorilla. I think I will try to... That was a hit. I will try to support holding A and B. FE-42 was also a one-shot, maybe. Problem is that our heavy tank there object is in the middle of the map right now. But we can kill those guys over here, I believe. IS-4 would be the worst to go for, but it would be to go for this guy. But hey, if we are focusing IS-4 together.
我们打中了敌人。履带受损。敌方战车被
Object, are you? Okay. Ah! Bounce! Yeah, I'm not a fan of the accuracy on the move here, so I usually just prefer applying the T100 LT, where you get a bit more action then. Okay, let's kill this guy, we win on points then. Okay, I'm not the one. Gorilla? Hey, a bit late to the party.
战车被打中了。
Yeah, VZ can also be played for sure, but I think if you want that kind of play style, then the T100 it just does the same, but better. Or even the IHM. Okay, Aturas, Labas, Saing, Razinei, I don't know how to pronounce this, but it's a city in Lithuania. Yes, I've seen that one as well. It was a city where the fight was happening, where one guy was fighting against everyone else, basically. And therefore, we have the medal in game, named after him. Okay, let's play a bit more aggressively. Because I expect enemies to play medium side here with this lineup that they are having. And they are. Nice. Good. Honestly, let's just peek here. Enemies still have 2 unspotted TDs up to this point, which is weird. But I kind of expect them to be somewhere in front of me, so I use the house in order to cover myself. Okay. A bit easy. I mean, I was just farming so aggressively, not being at any risk at all. Nice one. Yeah, usually I would just, well, the first spot that I just did there, I would usually be a bit more careful, just expecting to have enemy heavies going for the middle or even heavy side, and I would aim for that. But here I was like, okay, they have only 2 heavy tanks, let's just go in and immediately crossfire, support my teammates before they are dead. Okay, Let me spot the center, although... Yeah, okay, I'll do it here. Or even more aggressive than this. If I'm not too late for this. Oh. Okay, I missed my opportunity on both sides. Come on. Hiding. Seriously, I'm having 0 opportunities to shoot here. Then he's getting unspotted. Hey! Come on, this is awful. This is so bad, man. Come on, give me some... Give me some shots. There we go. Kind of makes up. But am I spotted? Yes. A V spotted me, okay. Won't do so anymore. No. Okay, I should just ignore this guy. What about WT? Ah, there he is. Already one shot. Not a ton of damage to farm for me here. I was struggling too much. Would have maybe been better to go for medium side, the standard way. But oh, haha, no spore liner. And he definitely doesn't have a full clip. So I'm kind of confident against him. Nice. Okay, with a failed HE there, I thought, okay, now the FE405 can actually clip me. I mean, he was reloaded before I reloaded 2 shots. Good. Gotcha. Nice. Got off. Ah. In the end, it still worked out. I still got to farm some damage, but I was having a pretty bad start. And usually, I mostly spot on the outer side of the hill, of the Castilla, like the church there. This time I did not do so. And I don't know, sometimes it works out as well to do this move that I did, but I think it's worse for farming. Especially with tracer shells. I've got to say, guys, the discussions on the stream chat right now, I cannot really follow up with everything there. Well, actually, not at all. I hope you don't mind. So we can just kill base C. Enemies are super aggressive on the C cap, while they are actually split. They're having heavy tanks on the A side, while we are having our entire team over here, so we can just move up now. I still don't want to take an entire clip from Caro. It would be painful. Nice. Good. I'm still getting unspotted because they have WT camping somewhere that I don't know of. Ah, bounce. How can I farm them without putting myself at risk? Okay. That's good for me. Not so good for me, but I can just... No! Okay, I can take him out or not, but that's fine. $50B is going to steal all the damage here, of course. Doof. Go back. Nah. Mighty. Thanks a lot, man. That's great to hear. Trying my best. And honestly, I feel like there is some improvement season after season. Getting into tournament commentary is not an easy task, honestly. I totally underestimated that at the start as well. Just the start was still a bit very, very technical, just explaining what is going on, just describing, okay, someone's losing hit points. But getting to really talk about it like a tournament commentator should, or like a football commentator, that takes some practice. But I love it. I love doing it. Even if it's still not easy. Hello? Nice. About the auto-aim discussion again and PC versus touch, right? But I think I should run away, otherwise the bad shit is going to come from my back or so. Or maybe we just go in on the left side. Can we? Guys? Guys, you have so many teammates here. How is it not possible that we're going in here? No! Hello, why are you all hiding? We need to do something as we're getting flanked. Caro's still hiding and reloading the entire clip. What for? Okay, there's more to shoot at me. Careful. We are completely wasting our advantage here. We had so many more tanks and it's just, look at this, man. Just look at this. How are we not able to kill 4 tanks with 7 tanks? Enemies at Batched flanking around, FE405 flanking around.
From Darkman_SMX, it is time for different tank.
Canal's just saying, someone kept saying commentary made him sleep for 40 minutes, that's also good. Well, I banned him. Gotta be honest with you. I think he was just, I don't know. He was just trolling. And he was just saying he was only here for the rewards for watching and didn't care about the tournament, so why keep him in the chat? Just trying to drag me down when I'm trying to put in a lot of energy. But yes, if there are bigger streams, then there are always some trolls around. I can consider myself lucky that actually there are not that many trolls on my channel. Maybe because I'm not offensive enough. So maybe I lack personality for people to really find something to criticize me on stream. Maybe that's the thing, that I just don't come up with any bold claims or so. I rarely do. What the hell is he doing? I want to shoot him. Okay, 200 damage armor rack. Superb. K91, where are you going now? Batchet just died and K91 is moving in. Makes sense. Hello? GG. Next one? Or can I just shoot the BZ here? Can I flank behind them? Maybe, because I'm useless here. Let's try that. K91 went for C, man. That is honestly so stupid. Why would he do that? Nice. Like, we have the tank advantage. Enemies are playing aggressively. And he is deciding to run away from the fight. But okay. More damage to farm from me then. So, do I still go for BZ? I think yes. Maybe ammo rack? No, let's just shoot into this, into the front there. Okay, I get the last one over here before K91 arrives. Nice flank by K91. Why would he cap bases? First of all, he pushed the Batchet after he died and took some shot for that. Then he pushed over to C when we had the gun advantage. When the enemies were all going in, he decided to run away, take caps. Okay, let's just say, I never make strange claims to get views comparing to the other annoying YouTuber. Like, there could be something behind it. Yes, I don't insult people on my streams. Also, I mean, sometimes of course I'm saying stuff like, this move is stupid or something, like I just did last game. If I just don't understand why someone's doing something, it's just not what they should be doing. Nice. But that also got me a bit into trouble occasionally already, and I honestly don't want to insult my viewers. I know that everyone watching is a pro. It would be foolish to assume that, because of course, people come here to learn. So, some people of you are probably not even, I mean, are probably having like 45% win rate even or so. Even though I hope that it's not for long if you're watching and you're soon above 50%. That can be the case, of course. And I once had a situation where I just called someone brainless for just standing there and not helping me. And actually, he was a viewer. And I was just annoyed because I died, I suffered, and he wouldn't help. Of course, that can be frustrating. In Blitz, you are struggling to communicate with your teammates and they are not doing what you want them to do. And vice versa, of course. The other way around, it's the same story. But, yeah, the guy was just highly offended because I complained. Bruh. And he was right. I should not have called him the things I did call him. So nowadays I'm even more careful with that now then. Try to aim for the ammo rack there. Hoppa. Drive by. Okay, I'm lacking gun depression like this. Need to turn my tank first. Mine? Yes. Nice game. Did enjoy this one. Gorilla is so much fun. Tricky to play. Honestly, very hard to play, especially if you don't want to camp all the time. But it can be a lot of fun then. T22 next. Yeah, I'd like to play that one as well for you. You can't please or be super nice to everyone. That would be tiring. Yeah, of course I don't want to be nice to everyone, but I don't want to be nice to the people who aren't nice to others. That I'm fine with. But I don't want to be nice. I don't want to be not nice to people who are just struggling. That is rude then. If someone makes me lose on purpose, I think it's also fine to blame him in a way. I don't want to call him any stupid insult. Oh my gosh, I think I have to run because the M60 is just YOLOing. Let's be careful here. Yeah, I will just run away immediately. I got no chance fighting here because the M60 is just absolutely throwing away the game. And there he goes. So, do I insult him in any way now? I don't have to, I can just focus on my own game. I can do whatever. It can suck, of course, if that happens. It can be annoying, especially if you're playing to maximize your own outcome. But you can pretty safely assume that the enemies also have some bad players. Let's get more aggressive here. Maybe I can keep up the spots for my teammates. Okay. Nice bounce. I think spotting worked. Although I would have loved to farm the damage myself, but okay. I would have lost a lot of hit points if I was in a 1v1 against C60TP. Dude, why are you up there? Go down. Ah, yes. Oh no. Already getting shot from spawn. I have to escape here. Teammates, maybe? Okay, he could repair. Nice. Not so nice. That would have been nice shot to penetrate. Let's get unspotted and then climb up here. I can take a much safer position if I'm up on A. No, did I get spotted? Okay, this won't work out if I get spotted here. That would be very bad timing. Oh no! Ah, come on, man. Gun. I really need this freaking kill. Oh, nice. I can win this though. But now it's not easy. Maybe I can just use the rock to hide behind. If he comes for me, I can circle around the rock then. Let me just stay very close here. He could, of course, back off and try to shoot me from a different angle. And I'm getting nervous now that he's doing just that. But I'm having the points. Oh my gosh, come on, do something. Try to push me, please. Otherwise, I'm getting nervous. You could surprise me from the left or the right side. Okay, good. He can just HE me, that's a problem as well. But 42 seconds only. Don't have to survive for that long. Yeah, I will just play for the points here. And I can even take some more distance now. Yeah, got him. 1v3. Oh man, so many bounces there. Ricochets on the 268. That almost cost me the win. Downvote. Who was it downvoting me? Why? I won him the game, and he did what? He pushed into 2 TDs that had backup of mediums as well, 2 mediums. And he blames me for not helping him on the push. Maybe there was a slim chance of winning against the TDs if we pushed forwards. But there was... meh. No. Not a good one. Is T22 broken? It is pretty good, for sure. I'm the only medium. What are my teammates doing? I will just play heavy side, I guess. Or do I spot? Let's go heavy side spot. Because enemy mediums will be flanking around. I'm worried about that. Garo in the middle though. Oh my gosh. Oh, my tick is not high enough. Come on, teammates. We have everyone here. Risky with a 183, but you know what? Let's go for it. And I can hide from the other one? Oh, no. Nice. Not the greatest trade, but honestly, we got the kill of 2 tanks. We cleared the flank as well. So that's pretty good, I guess. Okay, I did not want to take the shot from 183. That's why I actually fell back here. Ah. Dude. Stop blocking me. Finally. Okay. Good. Gotta be careful still with the other one to the side there. Can I? No. Let's just shoot HE, I guess. Engine deck, splash damage. And they still have a Leo. Somewhere. Camping. Okay. So, where did he go? In our spawn, okay. I guess I can farm a little bit there still. That's nice. If I penetrate my shots. Nice.
Damage them. Ammo rack damaged.
Gotcha.
Enemy armor
Good.
destroyed.
Alright, man. People are always saying that it is impossible to win if you have less medium tanks, but that was just proving again what to do when you have a medium disadvantage. Only recently some other YouTuber asked Wargaming on our private CC server to finally give us a balanced matchmaking to have the same tank classes or amount of tank classes on every side. I am highly against that. It would mean always playing medium side, always playing heavy side, whatever tank you're on, and just it would be so freaking predictable, and you wouldn't ever have to adjust to lineups in a way that I just did.
Time to roll out.
That's just lack of skill in my opinion. I mean, it's just something you can learn to get used to, and you can adjust to that. Okay, that's a very weird first spot by the KPZ there that I did not expect. It's a perfect counter to me, but it's useless apart from that.
We've damaged them.
I think I have to run away.
Our fuel tank's been hit.
Sure.
Track. We're stuck here. Enemy armor is hit.
No. Don't do this, man.
Enemy armor is damaged.
Oh, and he high rolls me. But okay. Hopefully I get the kill, otherwise I would be so mad. Okay, nice.
Destroyed.
I cannot run away though.
Enemy armor is hit.
Wow. Nice. We died. And we're probably winning the game. Maybe? Shoot him. He was in third person view, I could see that. Because I was looking at him from above and therefore aiming at the gun. And not aiming in and just hitting the shot. But looks good to us. James. Thanks a lot. Have a good night. And see you soon, hopefully. Failed the ram. I did not really intend to ram him, to be honest. You know, in this kind of situation, I was like, okay, if I just avoid the ram, I shoot the batshit once, and then my teammate can shoot him once, and he is dead. And if I rammed him, then I would have died anyways. But I was not a one-shot. I mean, I was a 50-50% one-shot. I don't know which gun he had. 350 Alpha he had, probably, maybe the small one. And I was on 348 hit points. So allowing him to ram me would have definitely put me down to a one-shot. And I actually tried to avoid that from happening. So I could just maybe bounce his shot, which is... FE42 is quite tricky to penetrate frontally. And if my teammate also shot him, we would have killed him and we would have still been able to do something, even as one shots. But unfortunately also, the Caro hit behind me, so I could not really hide. Or could not really escape. Okay, Lou is also leaving. Have a good night. Thanks for coming again. Okay, let's do my standard move of spotting over here first before doing anything else. And I can see some Kran there. Often I can find some TDs in that position. But let's just quickly take the cap. Oh gosh, I just dropped out. You know what, I need to help my teammates, honestly. No. Maybe I can take him out as he's pushing forwards. Nice. Problem is that we cannot really kill the Kranwagen. 62 piece, AFK. Oh no. Yeah, okay, this game is lost. Probably. Most likely. 60 TP, AFK, we are down a tank already. Concept camping, VK camping, and there's a Kranwagen. Super passive in front of us that we cannot kill. I mean, we wouldn't need to push in with everything, but they have 183 covering him. And the Hori, of course, as well. Ah, Concept's counter-pushing. Nah. Chanceless to go in for me. Nice. Let me escape a little bit. Maybe you can still farm some damage over here then. Or maybe not. No, we lost this. With still 3 tanks alive. But okay, they had a good player in a good tank as well. He was winning 1 versus 3. Oh wow. Teams are really not with me today, honestly. I'm just checking. I'm beneath 60% win rate. At least I kind of recovered the bad start. I mean, that was way worse than it. Sunday evening teams are bad, yes. Yeah, a lot of people who are just... I don't know. I mean, you can try to theorize why people are extra worse, extra bad on Sundays. People are maybe just not touching the game regularly and just playing at the weekends. Just coming back from a longer break. Okay, ricocheted from the back of the turret. Maybe people are also just a bit drunk. That could also be the case. Maybe people are... I don't know. Just overconfident. Just being like, okay, I will have a last good game before ending. Not quite, okay. We have so many tanks here. How is it not possible to do anything? T-62 camping. Nice. And goodbye, Mr. TVP. Oh, nice shot. Okay, I need to make sure I hide from the TDs behind me. But I also want to cap the base now. Nice. Let's see if I can still kill him. Of course, there's some more DDs camping. Killing our spawn is probably tricky. I think it's better to kill the WT. 268. Come on. Amorek sits down there as well. That can also help to shoot into that spot. But now I'm a one shot to the 268. And I cannot really circle him there. Good. He just shot, right? Yes. I mean, he's also using adrenaline. Ah! Like I said. No! Take that. E5 and E75, okay. And they're both rather low hit points. And I can get behind the E5 there. He's in the Canal and trapped. Perfect. Fosh bouncing. Nice. Mine. Tate, disagreeing. Tate saying, I don't agree with the fact. I mean, if you disagree with a fact, then it's not necessarily a fact. Then that okay. Anyways, that you personally perform worse because players are bad. It is usually the other way around. The worse players are, the better you perform. Same with bot matchmaking. So don't know about the Regan theory. The thing is, if players are worse, the game becomes less predictable. If you are very used to a certain playstyle of players just being on the usual level, then you do certain moves that are rather aggressive, you trust on your teammates, etc. And that works out then. But if people are suddenly worse, then people are YOLOing you in spots where you are usually safe. So if you are switching into bot matchmaking, for example, if you reroll, you will have to adjust your playstyle quite a bit, because you immediately notice, okay, people are playing differently. They don't know what is the good spot to go for. Not even half of the players know what is a good spot to go for. They just go somewhere randomly. And if they see something, they suddenly push in. Maybe they are super passive at the start. They don't know what to do. They are just sitting around and suddenly they go in. Contrary to that, they might also do the different approach. They don't know that they have to be careful at the start. They immediately go in right at the start, even if it is they have zero information. They are just simply YOLOing, thinking, okay, me go forwards, me kill tank. I am Rambo or Terminator or whatever. That is often also happening in bot matchmaking, and then you have players behind you, because if you are a good player, you're not counting on your luck, you're not counting on winning a 1v1. You are playing in a way that you have teammates with you. But if the teammates are also extraordinarily bad, then they might not pay attention if you get YOLO'd, and they might just simply look at the other side, or they might be sleeping, whatever, they might not hit their shots, etc., and you can suddenly die. So if you're playing in bot matchmaking, you really have to adjust your positions in a way that you are not isolating yourselves as much. And you can also play a lot more aggressively against heavy flanks, for example. And you can just do some weird stuff that usually wouldn't work out. And you can, at the same time, not do the standard stuff anymore and have to be a lot more careful there. So there are ups and downs to bot matchmaking. You can theoretically, of course, do a lot better in noob matchmaking. Like, on my main account, I get up to... I have some tanks that I can hold at 3.8k average. But mostly it's beneath that. But if I check my reroll, then it looks completely different there. Where is it? There I get tanks to 4.5k average damage, of course. Or yeah, like the T100 here. Of course it is possible to do a lot more against the bots, but at the start when I started this account with the E6 or the 30B, I did not even get to the 4k. Even if the other tanks are all above 4k, those tanks I did not get above that. I even had them at 4.7k or so and really had to fight my way up then. The same happened on NA account for me on American server, because on American server you don't really have two separate queues because you don't have a lot of people playing at any given time there. So you here on EU, in case you didn't know, you have the bot matchmaking, which is not actually bots but just beginners, players beneath 5,000 games, and then you have the other queue, which is just for players above 5,000 players. On NA, that often does not work to separate these queues, so it's mixed and you have like 70% of the players beneath 5k games, because a lot more people are starting at any given time with the game than they are continuing, or the veterans are just making up a small percentage of the total player base. So on NA I also struggle a lot more because it's less predictable, and even the good players adjusted to that playstyle in a way that they are very careful at the start very often and suddenly just YOLO in then. You know, people on NA are a lot more passive early on, I feel like, and then they are still good when it comes to the pushes, because you cannot play that aggressively if everyone's just on a lower level. That's a problem there. And if I'm suddenly at the weekend having teammates that don't know how to play anymore because they didn't play in months anymore, then, you know, it gets to be tricky to predict the movement of teammates and enemies. And to some degree, of course, this game is based on predictions that you make. Based on the information of the... Come on, don't block me here. You're not doing anything. Every one of us has multiple thousands of games already, so we know some stuff. Not with certainty, but we know that a number of moves are more common than others. Okay, I need to back off because the gorilla is peeking at me. We can actually just kill this side, or we should kill this side. But that's also nice. Free damage is always preferred over risky shots. Our team anti-penetrates this freaking shot, of course. 907. Nice. So many one-shots in front of me. No! There was an opportunity. Okay. Oh man. I did everything I could to push forwards here, but... What are you doing? E4, yeah, great shot. Enemies had 2 tanks on A, so we had 7 tanks on our side here on C, versus just 4 or 5. Definitely what was possible to push forwards here. There were 4 tanks to the left and object 907 to the right. And they didn't have much armor either. We could just push them away. They had spots that we could easily go for. Game is technically wrong, Orderlick saying. Tanks must be slower to play game normally. Well, I don't agree that the game must be slower. The tanks must be slower. And we're having different metas occasionally. Sometimes the games are faster, sometimes slower. Like, in the past we've had much faster metas already. With many more mediums. Sometimes 5 mediums per game, per team was standard. And then I get this lineup. Rare heavies. But there has been a meta where this was absolutely the standard. And it isn't anymore. It's always changing a little bit, and if you feel like you need some slower tanks, well, maybe you play some slower tanks, then it should help you as well. Okay, lucky me. I need to run away here. But I can help on a push over here, I guess. No. I just did not really check the situation here. Absolutely, I need to run away. Nice shot. I can still drag them towards my camping teammates. And maybe support on the other side as well. Nice. Good. Sheridan trying to push me now. Please don't pin. Good job, FV. Okay, let's take the high ground to be safer. I should be safe from the Sheridan. Okay, good. But now I'm a one shot. Can I hide behind the TVP maybe? Nice. And I guess I should just go in. No. Okay. They saying beating me with my own weapons, calling it bias that weekends are worse. To be honest, I cannot say if weekends are really worse on the statistics. I know that sometimes I'm having really strong performances on weekends, sometimes really bad performances. I feel like, yeah, just feeling, I feel like the consistency is not there on weekends. Okay. Nice. But also I've got to say that back in the day it felt even worse on weekends, and also when there were events. Maybe you remember these days? I cannot even talk anymore. Remember. Okay, that still works. When there were events where you could get some free tanks, where it felt like everyone was playing, and these nowadays we have so many events, you can see the whole garage full with stuff, and I don't even know if an event is going on anymore because there is just no overview of all of it. So many missions, etc., that try to get you to play more. Here is some auction again, there is whatever, battle pass, extra pass, season pass, a draw, booster, whatever. So much stuff. But some years ago you had none of that in your garage. You had every couple of months you had some event where you could then grind, for example, an AMX CDC. And suddenly everyone was playing and the games were so much worse. Also, when the patch day was, when the update was coming out, you immediately struggled so much to win games. It was incredibly bad. There were so many people who would not play on patch day. Also, when a new tank would show up, or when a new tank was released, the first hours after the update were just 6 to 7 times the same tank per game, per team. And that's not been that way in a long time already. I don't know. Maybe we just got too many players now. Fate also, yeah, IS-3 Defender event. That was actually before my days, yes. I have not even started at that point. But yet also to me, of course, it makes a difference that I was in need of the event because I was free to play. And they were just, it was pretty tough to get the tanks. But still, you had the opportunity to get them. So you really needed to commit to get your first or second premium tank. Nowadays, I just got so much stuff that I don't really care at all. This also plays into it for sure. Okay. I peeked way too far because the Leo was in front of me. No, I got stuck. Oh my gosh. No? It was not even the 268 shooting, it was the VZ behind. Man, there are 4 tanks aiming at this spot. What the hell? Get a hobby, man. Why don't you have to do anything? We can potentially just kill this dude. Nice HE, I guess. Can I just get... Can I get unspotted and get some distance here? Because I don't want to die. I want to get campy now. Oh man. Kidding me. Okay, that helps. I'm too afraid of the FV, but he's not even looking at me. Okay. Oh, too many times I hit this freaking bunker to my front here. Hey, Bomorito. Little late, yes. I'm actually at the last game for an hour already or so. Okay, still get 3.2k. Not a great game. I missed way too many shots here. Bounce them. I felt like I was winning a bit more again, but nah. But hey, I'm above 60% now. And overall 3.4k average. I mean, after the first 10 games I had, or even 18 games, I still had 50% win rate and 3k. After the first 10 games, 12 games, I quit my session in the afternoon because I was having 38% win rate or 36% win rate and 2.8k average. I was not having any fun. After the first couple of games, I also joined a platoon and it was not helpful at all. So pretty disappointing. Happens. Nice. Okay, he actually did penetrate. I think he's a bit overconfident with his tank. Expecting to have such great armor, but he doesn't. But I guess also the rest of my teammates are a little bit overconfident here. No. Nice. Okay, projector 2 shot. Oh. Mino 1 shot. Let's try to kill the Mino even if I take some shot in return. Because he's tricky to penetrate for my teammates frontally. Oh, no, sure. I will struggle with the gun depression over here though. What if I flank behind them? Well, that's something I can do. Come on. I'm too close. Okay, I can run. Oh, sorry. Okay, I will stay here for now. Ah, the bones! And again! No, man, and I messed up. I messed up running. Unless he bounces. But cannot expect him to do so again. Nah, come on. 3 one-shots. And what is that troll on the chat there? Okay. Now feeling like... Okay. This guy just spamming the chat, feeling like the toughest guy ever. Then I check his profile picture. In case you didn't know, you can actually, if you have some add-ons, you can actually show the profile pictures or enlarge in any other image. Yeah, looks like very major guy. It's sometimes funny because people don't think that the profile pictures on YouTube could be enlarged. People think that it's just this tiny thing, so people have some very weird pictures sometimes. Talking about having no trolls, yeah. Sometimes the bots come in, but mostly they aren't, since I have subscriber only mode on. Because most of these bots were like OnlyFans advertisement bots that are then just spamming the chat but not subscribing. On Twitch that happened a lot more still. Also my PMs on Twitch, they were a mess. I got so many bots and like, I don't even know if they were real offers, but some people claiming they wanted to sell me stuff, etc. Even to this point, I still get those offers from Twitch. Because my Discord is shown there. Oh no! Oh my gosh, okay, I'm dead. I saw some medium helping me here. But that just disappeared. Okay. Ricochet. Well, I caused a lot of chaos with this move still. Oh. Don't tell me he wakes up now. There they come. Maybe it's time to quit. It's also midnight. Yeah. My back starts hurting. Yes, did you answer my question? Boomerito did ask a question. CS or STB? I did not answer that because not bot, but spam in the chat. At the moment, I would say CS63 is more fun, at least. And CS is just having the DPM, mobility, etc. But of course, STB has turret armor. It's a genius Kran. Please don't farm the AFK. Just need to shoot the fighting ones now. I mean, I also farmed the AFK because I thought I could not do much with a push here. still winnable, I believe. I would say STB is easier to play, CS63 is better. The enemies have a Yak alive still. No way, that slow tank is not here spawn. No! Okay, it's lost. Guys, I will quit here. Painful, anyways. And just not my day. Really wasn't my day in terms of gameplay. Although, when I started after the tournaments, it was a nice session still. By the way, I was actually, of course, thinking about an interview with Uni again after the win. But I thought, you know what? Instead of just asking the stupid questions of, how are you feeling? Are you celebrating now that you won? I think I will do another tournament video where I talk to him in depth. Not sure. And should I do an interview like with Zert, or a video about, I don't know, about the games, maybe analyze the games, or maybe I find some different topics. I think some interviews would be nice, like having Uni for interview, and just having a couple more. I actually planned on doing a couple more of those interviews with some pros. Let's do it. Are you happy that you won? Yes. You know, when there are streams of wargaming, then the interviews, they are just, yeah, nah. Also, it's the same on TV. Like, if you've seen some football games and then there's an interview right after the match, the guys are just completely out of breath and they just want to go home, and or they don't really want to go home. They just want to celebrate. They want to have a drink and they want to have a good time. And then the reporters are coming, the journalists. Hey, how do you feel? You just scored a goal. What is going on in your mind? Yeah, what are they supposed to say there? Gonna wait Cora play? Ah, yeah, the next tournament is starting soon, right? Yeah, I don't know if I'll stay awake until then. Game analyzing with footage might be interesting. I might be doing part. I just ask myself if I can mix that up somehow. I mean, I could either do just a video or an interview with them. I could also analyze games, or I could just do like one part analysis, one part interview, or I could, I think in the best case it would integrate into another. Otherwise, it would be better to do two videos, like talking about some question. I will see if that works out. I don't know for sure yet. Doing an analysis of videos of replays also takes a long time, and I know that not that many people are interested in the whole analysis. So I would, in the best case, just cut it down to just a couple of games. I don't know. Yeah, we will see. I will try to figure something out then. And also, I will have to hear about what Uni is up to. And if he is even up to the interview at all. Don't think losing teams are interested. Well, there are some... I don't know, I did not suggest losing teams. Darkman saying, maybe also ask some teams that they could have done differently in top 4. Yeah, that would also be interesting. How did the losers feel? Okay, I should not call it that way. But yes. And the last time I did the interview was Zerd. That was also not after any win. That was just because Zerd is one of those guys who has been around for a long time and is super experienced. And I thought that was just going to be interesting anyways, the irrelevant how he performed in the previous season. And the season after that interview, I won. Why did you lose? Why are you bad? Why are you bad, man? Just tell it. Why are you bad? I have another interview in that was a couple of years ago when I interviewed Days, and mostly that was just about talking about the games. That was also APA back then, I think, yes. Yeah. Okay. So, everyone, maybe you're still going to watch NA tournament. Maybe it's too late for you as well. Thanks for watching. If you didn't like the stream yet, I would be happy if you left a thumb up and subscribe if you're new still. If you're just still watching and listening to me talk, you can as well subscribe. Not going to get any worse than that. Have a good night, have a good day, whatever time it is for you. See you soon. Not tomorrow day though, and not the day after probably, because I've just been live for so long and someone else wants to see me as well. I've been streaming every day for a week. So, goodbye.